What's up, Dub Nation? A little bit late here. Thank you, Nicole, for making the announcement that Klay is out. He's got an illness. Thanks to Arbel on the Instagram DMs telling me that. And then I got to do this thing real quick. Let's see. Boom, boom. I got to do the Kerr pregame, so I'm busy doing that right now. What are they doing here?
So what I love about the two guys is they each were already great players, but they identified where they could get better. And
don't know what he's talking about. Steve on the podium. I don't know when that's from. Maybe today. Maybe not. He's wearing a sweatshirt on their one. So that's an old one. Let's share the screen real quick. And nope, not that one. There we go. Philly. And just make sure we get more and more people on here. Splash the like, please. And I will finish up this pregame video, which is going to get uploaded as tip-off occurs. So not the best. Probably okay. Get some water. Uh-oh. Daniel Barry, you want to fire your coach. That means if you were a Warriors fan, you'd want to fire Steve Kerr. Firing the coach isn't always the solution, man. I mean, if you don't believe me, go coach. Lots of times the coach is sitting there going, well, why are you guys playing like crap? People are going to blame me. And the only real way to understand that is to go coach. So anytime you say, oh, fire this guy, fire that guy, you might be right. But my first inclination is that you're probably just enraged. And when you're enraged, you're not in the learning state. You're in the survival mode. You want to fight somebody. That doesn't make you, it doesn't open up the possibility for a nice little talk, have a nice little erudite discussion about things. So that's the drawback of being in that mode. Oh my God, I spelled Sabrina wrong. Sabrina. That'll do. Thumbnail. Pre-game interview with Steve Kerr is now officially on the channel. I wonder how quickly it'll show up. Refresh. I actually took the Kuminga one down just in case. Got it from Bleacher, and they might be pissed off at it. So usually after 48 or 36 hours or 72 hours, I might take a video down just to. So if you didn't get it, then you didn't get it. Or you can email me and I'll send you the link.
Yes, sir. Good. First question.
All right, there is Steve. Boom. Go to Instagram, post that crap on Instagram. I've been told the illness that Klay has is really just the sniffles, but whatever it is, it's keeping Klay out. So, oh well, they don't have Maxey. I bet you Embiid's going to play. We'll see. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is a TNT game, so we're going to get delayed anyways. All right. Posting that, and then I'll go to Twitter and post as well. Yeah, so I just answered that. Sabrina versus Steph. Actually, it's not on here, huh? Refresh. Come on, YouTube. Dude, does it take 5 minutes? Whatever. Wow, I got to update this. World champion, Golden State Warriors. Been a while. It's hard to keep track of the bios. Not that I really care, but whatever. Oh yeah, I got to send the StreamYard link to Dean. Whoops. But let me tweet out this video real quick. Share video. Copy. NBC Sports Barrier taking their time because it is a TNT game. So we have some time on our hands. Hold on. I'm going to check some pregame quotes. We're going to commit to that lineup. Said we're going to commit to that lineup of Draymond at the 5. Hold up. Doing some housekeeping here. Okay. There we go. Thumbnail goes up. Tweet that crap. Is Embiid going to start? Anybody know yet? Or is he going to play? Which is, he'll start as well. What else? What else? What else? Share on the channel. Warriors, Steve Kerr. What else? Oh, we started. Hey, we started already. I don't know why this stream is so late. But anyways, Wiggins scores. Good thing I've got my backup. Man, pregame live. Oh, man. Oh, I was on the January 27th one. Wow. YouTube TV sucks. Tobias Harris misses. Put back good. 2-2. I don't want the NBC one, the TNT one, guys. NBC Sports Bay Area, join live. Okay, so we tipped off already. Steph with a 2-pointer. Swish, good. Sorry about that. And actually, my laptop's slower, so I'm going to fast forward. We got a foul. Patrick Beverley got fouled. Then he yells at the courtside seat people. Foul by Steph. Ghost foul. Very ghost-like foul. All right, that was that. This one got off to a rocky start. I was busy doing the pregame interview though. So when did we start this? Maybe at the 8-minute mark. Joined 30 seconds after tip-off. 10:25 mark was when Beverley hit second free throw. So we're back to 10:35, 10:34. Steph against Embiid scores reverse layup. Beautiful move. Facilitated by Draymond pick and roll. And he blocks Pat Beverley, but they got an offensive rebound. Then Draymond reached and hit Beverley in the face. Not a flagrant. It was a loose ball rebound, and that's not a smart foul. That's not smart at all. And we have 10:18 to go. I think Steph is mad at himself. Draymond, 2 fouls. Oh, my goodness, man. He goes to the bench. Looney has to come in. At least it's against Embiid, who isn't that fast. Steph was mad at himself for getting out hustled by PatBev. And Looney will get a steal. Good job, Looney. Got to put that in the notes because he deserves all the praise he can get. Steph misses down low, goes out of bounds on the Sixers. No, Kuminga misses down low, but not misses, but I don't know. Did they give Tobias a block for that? Probably not. But it's out on Tobias, luckily. Baseline inbounds, we have a blib. And the blib is a turnover by Steph. Are you kidding me, guys? Oh. However, Kelly Oubre slips, falls. They call timeout. Nick Nurse called timeout just in time on that one. Smart timeout. I mean, you get 7 of them. Steph's still not happy with his play out of the gate. I'm not either. I think it's old age, man. Anybody got any theories? I'm gonna be a little mean. We're still up 6-4 early on. Start a poll. What's up with Steph sometimes when he starts games? There's my poll. I don't know. I just demand perfection from my superstar. I don't know. Is that? You thought I was feisty the last time. Pretty feisty right now. What was I going to talk about? So Steph is not guarding Pat Beverley that well, and then he passes the ball to the other team. Whatever it is, it's time for some humility. Maybe play timid. Start off your games playing timid, and then work yourself in the game, and then I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Too much to catch up on. Whew. Oh boy. You guys are all smart enough to know that Klay's not being traded, neither is Draymond. I don't need to explain that one, right? Put on my lucky hat. I think I have a pretty good record with this hat, but I don't know. All right, so Embiid's obviously in there. Ben Conant from Seattle. Oh, boy. I literally was watching. Wait a minute. So I could be wrong on that. Hold on. So Nicole and Arbel, I don't know if you know who was in the studio because I was watching the wrong pregame, as it turns out. That's a miss, and they missed the reload as well. Who the hell is that? Daniel House. Holy smokes. And Kuminga gives 94 feet. Oh, Kuminga. So good. Man, he just raced up court. Patrick Beverley over Pajemski. That's a good matchup. Scores. Pods brings it up over to Looney up top. Again, and you know, Daniel House is holding Steph, no call. Wiggins against Oubre, which is weird for us who've been around since 2020. Wiggins scores a baseline jumper. Wow, do we ever need that one to go in? KO, Kelly Oubre. Beverley against Kuminga on the switch. Pajemski against Tobias on another strange one. JK's there late. He wants to help, and he's like inside the circle. You can't help like that. Oh, man. And he attacks. Not the best shot. I don't understand that one. Huh. Tobias shoots a jumper. No good. Wiggins rebound. Yeah, we're a little off kilter here, even though we're up 10-8. Wiggins from a Steph screen goes to Looney inside. Looney can't handle it. Oh, my God. We look old, man. We look old. KO, Kelly Oubre with the wild shot. No good. He used to do that on our team. Steph, 3-ball in transition. Good. Chaos. Chaos 3 scored it. That's what he does. Likes to drive that dagger in your heart. At least the screen by Steph was nice that one time. We got another foul. 3 fouls already. Wait, is that on them or us? Let me watch the replay. Stream is so out of whack. I don't know. Don't know what happened. It went to Embiid one-on-one and then illegal defense? What was the call? Anybody know what the call was? Illegal defense. Embiid shot a free throw. Come on, guys. Are you serious? Who was that on? I'm watching a replay of the illegal. BP. BP's in the lane again. Jesus. Kuminga for 3? What are we doing? Every time I look up, we're doing something we didn't do the last game. My God. Oubre for 3. Lefty, no good. How much was on the shot clock? And then I look up and we keep missing the ball. Wait. 15-9, though. I mean, okay. I guess that was an okay shot by JK. I don't know. You don't get to shoot that anymore now that you missed it. Okay, Steph to Wiggins touchdown pass, the previous one. That makes sense because I looked at the score and I was like, what? Anyways, I'm all discombobulated. This is the horrible performance by myself. Oubre gets the offensive rebound board against Podziemski. Really bad box out by Podziemski, gotta say. Kuminga attacks, rises, scores against Embiid thanks to the pass from Steph. Three ball, no good. Steph, touchdown pass, another turnover. God, man. Embiid, three ball in return. We're up only 3. We call timeout. 17-14, up by a field goal. Is it timeout or no? Yes, it is. Oh my God. I don't like the turnovers. I don't like them. And the fouls. We're going to lose if we continue this rate of turnovers and fouls. There's still half of the first quarter to go, which means we are on pace for 5 or 6 turnovers, which means we're on pace for 20 to 24 turnovers. And then we have 4 fouls already. Gosh. Oh, my goodness. This is maddening. And namely, number 1 on the guilty party list, Draymond, 2 fouls. You took yourself out of the game. So we still haven't had that many minutes with Draymond today. At least we're up. Oh, yeah, we got to get Dean on here. My bad. I'm just discombobulation day. Oh, search for Dean Chambers. And we're going to have Sean Grice from Lakers Fast Break on at halftime to calm the nerves of everybody, number 1, and to give a little perspective. Because the Lake show is struggling as well. And, you know, they got Laker fans are calling for Darvin Ham's head. Sean Grice, this one. What else are we talking about? What's the weather? Oh, cool. It was sunny for a bit, but we have rain in the forecast. Gonna go ham on ham. They don't go ham. They're like us. Right, Jimbo? I know, right? Golly, it's just infuriating. Gosh. And it's our 2 best guys. It's our 2 best players. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to be whiny for a bit. Fouls and turnovers. You got a mugshot of Draymond next to fouls. Turnovers, you got a mugshot of Steph. Anyway, fine, I'm over it. ATO dunk Wiggins on the pass by Dario. Thank you. Can we give Steve some freaking credit? Dario to Wiggs dunk. Steph gravity involved. All right. PatBev for 3. No good. Dario got a rebound. Dario and Looney in there. Craziness. Dario. Steph's not going to move. Wow, we're just killing time. Okay. Wow. What's up with the confusion? Why is Steph stuck in the mud and then BP turns it over? That was weird. At least move slowly. I don't know. Good Lord. And then we turn it over again. This is so ugly. We should not be ahead. Basketball guards are balancing it out. Who turned that one over? I need to go spoil myself and just look at the play-by-play. Curry, bad pass. 3 turnovers. Good Lord. Wiggins gets in the lane, and he's having a game. Good Lord. And then Daniel House hits a 3. Daniel House against Dario. Dario can get out on the screen. Dario, speaking of which, one-on-one. Who's number 1? Finds Looney. Looney with the quintuple fakes and then bricks it against Embiid. My God. Wiggins tries to get back and swat. Was that KJ Martin or Jaden Springer? I think it was Jaden Springer. Oh, KJ Martin's number 1? Yeah, KJ Martin. Kenyon Martin Jr. Steph for 3. Not the best shot. Clanked it. Yeah, this is ugly. I had a feeling the Sixers wouldn't be that great because they're an Eastern team and they're just not used to playing teams like us. But Embiid, late shot clock, 2-pointer over Looney. He can get that shot anytime he wants. Misses it, but they get a rebound. And Patrick Beverley, triple step back against Wiggs. That was Daniel House with the offensive rebound against the smaller Steph. Steph can't shake House. So we got Wiggins in the post-up. Pat helps. Dario attacks. No foul call. And he throws it away. It was a bad entry pass to Looney, and he's been doing that. And then Embiid throws it away. Good Lord. What's that, 5 turnovers? No, 6. 6 turnovers. Oh, my God. Steph sits down. This is so bad, dude. And yet we're down by 3. Oh, my God. This is so ugly. Trace is in the game. Handoff JK, left side. Had him beat, but he just didn't attack at that moment. And now he gets doubled. So that's what you pay the price for not attacking when you're supposed to attack. And that's the 7th turnover. And again, Draymond getting 2 fouls. That'll put you in a spot. Dario for 3, no good. This is not our team. This is absolutely ugly. Tobias, I think it was Tobias for 3. Yep, it was. Dario. And they've got Korkmaz in the game, I think. How do you pronounce his name again? Yeah, Korkmaz. Wow. I actually got it right. This is ugly. Tobias gets an entry pass, and Lester Quinones is in the game. By the way, I believe this is the oh no, it's not the lineup with Lester that had a really good run in Milwaukee. It's actually that one had Pajemski and Klay in it. Obviously, Klay isn't in there because he's got the sniffles. And all right, George Kittle in the house. What number is he wearing? Whose jersey is that? Gets a big ovation from the crowd. He gets to go courtside, I believe. Yeah, we're down 6. This is what you call UGLI basketball. All right, we're down 7. I'm not really concerned by the second unit. They just do whatever they do. But when Steph and Draymond get back in there, they better play better. That's all I got to say. Dario against the Brogdon lookalike, which is, what's his name again? Kenyon Martin? Oh, JK hits a jumper. The kick out. Or is that Paul Reed? Nope, he's 44. So, oh, Jaden Springer. My bad. Yeah, definitely him with the braids. Like a slightly less wide version of Brogdon. But anyways, Springer attacks baseline and he travels with the help from Trace. Good help from Trace. Wonder if he got a block shot out of that. Let's check. Nope. Didn't really get blocked. So let's put that in the notes. Good job. We get 20 seconds left, by the way. And then the time when Steph didn't move in the corner against Daniel House, it was like, what, are you tired? I don't get it. JK one-on-one Korkmaz takes a foul with 3 seconds left. Pretty cool to see JK go Kawhi mode right there. Like, oh yeah, this is my team right now. No Steph or Dray or Klay. dribbling, you know. I like it, but we only got 3 seconds. 3.2 side out, so this is just going to be a quick shot. So we don't get to really see Kuminga with the hero ball. We brought Steph in 2-1. He's doubled, takes a prayer, misses everything, and yeah, that was ugly. Very subpar game for us. We're thankful to be down 28-23 because we played worse than that. I don't know what to say, man. My eyes are bleeding. How many times have I said my eyes are bleeding? I can say that at least 2 times this season. I've had eyes bleed. Where the heck is Dean, man? Let me text him. You're not even watching, though? Oh, Lord. Things went downhill when Dario? Nah. I will disagree with that. All right, Arbel says that Anthony Slater says that Embiid is seems hurt, and yeah, he's been toughing it with the knee. He wanted to play last game, and they wouldn't let him, which created the controversy of him not being on the injury report. He didn't want to be on the injury report because he wanted to play so bad. I think that was the one in Denver. So it got the Sixers in trouble. Yep. Yep. I should add, and it starts with the 2 stars, the 2 best players on the team. Turnovers and fouls. I'm telling you, man, look up turnovers in the Warriors handbook of Achilles heels. Who do you see? Oh, Debo's there as well with George. Dangerous entry pass to JK, but it somehow got to Corey Joseph and he scored. Draymond's in there, by the way. All right, who the heck is number 44? Passes to the corner, no good. Draymond rebound, outlet to JK, blew the layup. We blow 2 layups. Guys, oh my God. You got to make those. What is going on, man? And they score, of course, because anytime we do something idiotic, as Bruce put it, they score. It's just Warriors basketball, quite honestly. Draymond will shoot a 3 and it somehow goes in. Late in the shot clock, kind of had to do it. He was wide open. Korkmaz, right side. Kojo, fadeaway, good and 1. Which will cause Twitter to go mad, saying, "What is Kojo doing? Fire Steve." But it's just part of the rotation. You got to give him a chance for the first time around. In fact, you can put Lester Quinones in there. Should be interesting to watch this offensive set because it's basically JK and Draymond. Set a pick for JK. Trace does. Back out to Kojo. Looking for a Draymond high post. Attacks Korkmaz. Bricked it. That was ugly. Oh, that had no chance. Jeez, man. Who is 44? Tobias gets a putback, and I don't know if that was JK's guy or what. Paul Reed, my bad. Paul Reed. I think JK knows that he screwed up royally on that one. Let's check it out. In fact, why don't I just clip it? Clip this. Oh my God. JK had a little Klay Thompson brain fart right there. Was Steve giving JK a look? Right as they went to timeout, they showed Steve looking at somebody, giving him sort of the... It wasn't Trace. I'm pretty sure he gave JK the you're in detention look. Good Lord, that was bad. I don't even know if I want to show you guys. Just imagine a guy stopping and watching the ball, and, you know, that's what that was. Yeah, I'll airdrop it, but it's, you know what? I'm not going to even airdrop. It's too embarrassing. Are we really this bad? That is the question. Clearly out of bounds after Dray. Missed layup. Ref standing there. Clearly out of bounds? What was out of bounds? Ball went out of bounds. Dean Chambers in the house. How much time's left?
What's up, Rich?
Oh, hey, what's up? 34-28, 9:57. Wow, we're only down by 6. 34-28, 9:57.
I'm a little behind you still, Rich.
All right. 9:57. You're on YouTube TV, right?
Yep.
Crazy. That makes no sense.
I'm on TNT because the NBC stream is slower.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to try Hulu. All right, we'll see. Whole host of 49ers in the house. Wow. We got the Chase Young, Eric Armstead. There's Kittle and his wife, Claire.
Bringing some
oh, he's wearing a Looney jersey. That's cool.
Nice.
Brandon Ayuk, baby. Superstar. All right, Trace Jackson Davis over to Draymond. I'm at 9:46, 9:45. Oh, no, it's a foul off ball. What about you?
I haven't come back yet.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm back right now. Kojo's taking the ball.
That is so slow.
Yeah, 9:49.
Do you guys want me to go even slower than that? Let me see.
Yeah, whatever works for you, Rich. I can come on in halftime and after game and stuff if you need.
Let me put it in the poll.
All right. Yeah, vote on it.
Dunk for JK on the inside feed by, I don't know who it was. By Trace.
It was TJD.
No, by Draymond. By Draymond. So good play.
That's an incredible dunk.
Play call. And they missed JK rebound. Yes, no, we'll do the poll. Kojo gets a corner 3, no good. Tip, and it goes out to, I forgot his name already. So that one's Springer, and then that one's Tobias, and then that one is Daniel House? No. Oh, Kenyon Martin Jr. KJ, whistle, foul, and then KJ dunked it. So doesn't count, but we committed another foul. All right. Very slow side out. Still haven't inbounded it. Patrick Beverley will inbound against Kojo. Over to KJ against Draymond. They're trying to post up Tobias, and a horrible pass goes right into JK's hands. That was really ugly by Beverley. And I think it was Beverley. Lester goes around Draymond, and then Kojo comes up, and then now we're going to try to post up Trace, and then Kojo throws the ball away. And that's not going to look good for him. Cue the Fire Kerr birds. Draymond, good rebound. Outlet to Lester. It looked like it was to nobody, but luckily Lester was there. He'll post up Patrick. He gets doubled, so that leaves Kuminga open left wing over to Kojo. Passes it up. Goes to Draymond up top. Draymond hits a 3. Not bad.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see. Oh, yeah. All right, so slow Eastern Conference developing possession here. Tobias dribbling, and he finds KJ back to Tobias. One-on-one Draymond, step back 3. Good. Yep, of course. We're down by 4. And Tobias, too much body on Draymond on the post up. Steph comes back in, per usual, 7:33 to go. Embiid's shaking his head on the bench. I don't know what that means. Is he gone for the game? But then why would he come back out? We'll see. Maybe Slater has an update. Check it at halftime. Quinones up top, finding Steph. That's a hold on Daniel House. He's holding him all game. So
Yeah.
Lester has to shoot a 3. It's no good. Man, are you going to call something? And it's Tony Brothers, by the way. And then Patrick Beverley, off-ball foul, a bad screen on JK, and rammed over Trace in the process. Yeah, that was like half of that was a football block. All right, Steph brings it up on House. What do we get here? Pick and roll Dray. Where are you, Dray? Nope. Pick and roll Trace. Over to Dray. Wing. He fakes the handoff. Down the lane. Good. And 1. Foul on Reed. Flex time. Finally we got some action, like Warriors basketball action. Did it really take us how much time's left?
Quarter and a half.
Quarter and a half to have some action.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. Well, a lot of that
Nice play by Draymond, though.
Getting 2 fouls. Makes a free throw. Yay. We're down by 1. Okay. Got Beverley against BP. Embiid is in the game. Pick and roll. No,
there you go.
Embiid trace. Free throw line. Shoots it. Good. Tough to defend that one. Draymond brings it up. Tobias on him. Waiting for Steph to pop up. Trace rolls and gets the pass and blows another layup. But there were 2 people there, so a little bit tougher than usual.
You need to make Embiid go right off that bad knee as much as you can, I think. I'm not trying to hurt him, but if he's out there.
Embiid fade away over BP at the elbow, no good. Steph pushes the ball ahead, and then the dribble wasn't safe. And it's another turnover. That's his 4th. And Patrick Beverley gets a 3. Wow, Steph. So I know for a fact there's at least six points off of his turnovers because Embiid and Patrick 3. Wiggs corner 3 on the swing pass, wide open, in and out. Embiid up top, Trace on him. Over to Oubre against BP, gets the pick. Goes in the lane against Trace, layup good. Down by 8. BP, post up. Draymond gets doubled by Pat. Back out to BP. Doesn't really know what to do. Now finally finds Trace on an alley-oop. Good job. Good patience. Alley-oop. 5-16, 5-15, 5-14. Pat's going to get the screen, gets the switch. Now we're scrambled, but it's a bad pass to House. We got lucky. Embiid's pass was horrible. Steph over BP. BP drives in there, but Embiid's right there. Steph in the corner, catch and shoot three. Good. That's the GOAT talent that halves the lead down by 3. 10 points for Steph. 4:41, 4:42 to go, and Nurse calls a timeout.
Yep, just saw the Steph 3. So I'm way behind you, Rich, and I don't think the people want to slow down the stream. So I'll come on at halftime, okay?
All right, we also have Sean Grice, so we'll see how that plays out.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
All right, thanks. That's strange, man. Why? I added him on the family plan on YouTube TV, and it's slow as heck. And yet, Trace isn't going to get any hate on Twitter, is he? Why? Because he doesn't look like a wimp. He's not bullyable. That's why. Somebody go on Twitter and tell me if Trace is getting hate right now for the missed layups, other than the alley-oop that he just got. My guess is no. Because, he's kind of a likable guy, charismatic. 6'10", 6'11". They like to pick on the Steve Kerrs, the Kojos, the ones that look like they can't defend themselves. What are your answers? What are your observations on that? Yeah. Oh, on the previous poll where I said, is Steph just getting older, or what's up with these coming into a game and turning the ball over like that? 12% said something else. Write it in. What did you write in? Did you have anything? Obviously, I shouldn't have put it that way because I wasn't able to check all the comments. Hard to do that when you're doing play-by-play, but anyway. Bruce can confirm he's getting hate. All right, then. I guess I put myself in a no-loss situation because now I can just say, well, they're always angry. What about from you-know-who? Ha ha! That's the key. All right, we're back from break. That's my write-in. Oh, frustration with calls? What does that mean, though? Elaborate on that a little bit. What, Steph is worried about calls, so he's not concentrating? We're in zone, and they'll call a kick ball. Let me rewatch the kick ball on Draymond. He's at the top of the zone. Yeah, kind of had the motion of a kick, although he threw it right at his knee. And, we've seen where we haven't been the beneficiary of that. Great tip out by JK on the missed shot. Back to BP for 3 in transition, clanked it. All right, you get one of those per game, kid. And Embiid is too big, goes down the lane after somebody fell. It was JK fell. I mean, I don't. I mean that kind of looked like a charge. I don't know, man. Have to replay that. Draymond for 3 misses it. Embiid, the biggest guy out there by far, easy rebound, and he loses the ball completely. Is Draymond going to get called for a foul? Embiid's hurt because Draymond dove for the ball, and should be a foul on Embiid. Hope it's a foul on Embiid. I don't have the volume up. Let me check this. Took out Draymond's legs, in fact. Yeah, even Bob Fitz is talking about if it's lucky that Draymond's foot wasn't planted in the court because Embiid kind of recklessly diving for the ball, but then again, you know, he just lost the ball. So I mean, you got to dive for it, I guess. But yeah, you got to be aware when you're the defender there to just get off your feet. BP's going to shoot it immediately, and that's wow. He's going to get a tongue lashing for that one at halftime. Wow. What are you're trying to make up for that? You got Steph on the court. Oh my God. Oh, what are we doing? Tobias against BP. Pretty good defense by BP, so I'm no longer enraged at BP. And he finally gets by Tobias right there. So good job. Just be careful with those early threes, kid. You had your quota. Patrick easily gets by everybody, but blows the layup. A little bit of a good help by Dario after getting blown. And then JK will find Dario. It's a little slow to, I know he's sizing it up, but JK, you got to move that ball. Dario over to BP in the corner. 3 ball, he's feeling it. And that was late shot clock, so that was a good shot. So now tie ball game. We got some Pajemski fans in the first row. I don't know if his dad is here. I don't think so, but I don't know. I'll have to ask him. And Embiid, bad screen. Meanwhile, BP is writhing in pain. Embiid is like, but he just ran into me, and he also stepped on my foot, and it hurts. He's limping like crazy. Embiid's a gamer, but dude, why play against the Warriors, man? We suck. You should have took this game off. Oh man, but anyway, I'm just semi kidding. We did have an eyes bleed moment. Steph will pull up from 3, no good, and good effort by BP, but like, you know, when Steph doesn't get the ball, a couple of those early ones, that's what happens. Then he'll shoot an early one. Corner 3, Daniel House, no good. BP comes to get it. And Wiggins blows the layup. Steph got the long rebound, back to Wiggins, gets fouled, almost makes it, no good. Oh, how many missed layups do we have? Sheesh, man. It's at least 3 of them. No, 4. I think that's 4 or 5. Oh, man. Because I can name Trace missed one and somebody else missed one. And anyways, Wiggins made a free throw. And Wiggs makes both. Drink. Let's drink. He made both. We're up by 2, incredibly. 12-2 run in the last 3:47. JK pressuring Tobias out there, but Embiid wants a, 3-point arc post up against Dario. Dario denies it. Good job by Dario. But Oubre gets the layup, and it's a lay-in dunk. Come on. Oh my goodness, man. Golly. Steph finds him against Embiid, triple teamed, and wow, we got a call. Tony Brothers gave Steph a call. Nobody else in the league would do that. Brothers with the superstar call for Steph that he never gets. Yeah, he got bopped by Embiid. That's a late call, actually. Bopped in head by Embiid. How many fouls on him? It's 2 fouls on Embiid in the last couple minutes, and those are the only 2. He's got 4 turnovers. Thanks for your 7 turnovers, but we have 10, so you'll never beat us on turnovers. Steph makes both. We're still up by 2. We're in the bonus. Token pressure. Oh, I wanted to see what happened on the dunk by Oubre. Like, we pressured him, and then what? Oubre gets downhill on Wiggins, scores. Man, he's doing things that we wished he did back in 2020, man. Yeah, that one. Oh, man. JK attacks and will get a dunk because Daniel House fell down. Wow. That's super athletic. 30 seconds left. And we take a foul. We have a foul to give. Dario fouls Embiid. He doesn't like the call, but it's like, that's okay, bro. Foul them, we foul them. Of course, it'll not give us the 2-for-1, or the 2-for-1's out of play. Anyways, let's see. What's Daniel House's 3-point shooting percentage? Because JK straight up did not help Steph on the Oubre dunk. Draymond will cover Embiid on this. He milks it. 10 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Tobias. Over to Embiid for 3. Oh, man. Air ball. That looked online, and PatBev, good job, but he already stepped out of bounds. He tried to clank it off of Wiggins out of bounds, but Daniel House, 32%. Yeah, I got to say JK forgot to help out Steph. Oh, Steph behind the back. They fall, and no, he missed it. Well, we're up by 2 at halftime. This is ugly. I wonder how they would be with Maxey. Well, let's see if whoever comes on next, it's going to either be Dean, or it'll be oh, there's Lacob. They're showing the Sixers going to the locker room, but it'll either be Sean Grice or Dean. But let's see. Let me hit him up. Wow. I mean, how many minutes did Draymond play with Steph there? It wasn't that much. Can end that poll. Yeah, Kuminga's cooking. He has 10 points, 3 rebounds, even though he did fall asleep on the box out and then didn't help Steph. Man, we have no choice, though. He's allowed to make mistakes now because he already crossed the line of getting away with stuff. He already earned the minutes, and then once you're in the minutes, then you can have a few brain farts. That's how it is. Warriors culture. Oh, man. Just don't make too many mistakes. You don't want to become unplayable. I guess pretty good D. I mean, I'm still a little ticked off by the Kelly Oubre dunk, but yeah, BP. Good job, BP. Yep, he's definitely had a few brain farts. Bruce, a few. We're the only channel that dares to criticize the man. But, you know, going back to the poll, if you scroll up, I mean, what is it? Is it the old age? Someone want to tell me? Old age got 34%. Steph's always been that way, got 31%. And just an anomaly, you never know, got 21%. And then 12% write it in. Guys, you guys got it all wrong, man. Embiid is really hurt out there. He should not be playing. If he was in the Warriors organization, there's no way they'd let him play. But it's different in Philly. They don't have a Rick Celebrini. I already made the comment of what happened in the Jokic thing. He didn't want to be on the injury report. So we forced the team to not put him on the injury report. At that point, that's a breakdown of protocol in the NBA, because you're supposed to put the guy who's injured on there, but he didn't want to be ruled out. He wanted to have a chance to play. And then they were like, "Oh, this looks really bad, Joel. You can't be playing tonight." So then they said he's out. So he was never on the injury report. Then he's out. That breaks protocol. However, that has nothing to do with the fact that he's actually hurt. Could be that. Could be because Maxi's out. Could be because he wants the MVP. Could be. Where did everybody go? We're going to run out of halftime here. No Dean and no Sean. Maxi has a sprained ankle, I believe. You know what you do, DVDV? You just go do this. Hoops hype. Tyrese Maxey. Ankle sprain. See how easy that is? How many likes do we have? Let's see. I'll refresh. Whoops. What am I doing? I'm having some brain farts. 22 likes. Wow, that's it. 53 concurrence, 22 likes. Please splash the like 31 more times. We got Magic Man, Sean Grice is in the house. What's up,
Rich?
Sean?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
Hang tight, Dean. Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, we're up at halftime, but my eyes were bleeding again. I mean, 1,000 turnovers. Hello, Steph. 1,000 turnovers.
That sequence with Pods was in the second quarter was absolutely outstanding, Rich. I mean, he is just a joy to watch on the basketball court. Congratulations for the Warriors. They've got a gem right there, man.
Yeah. I think lately, now that he's a regular, he's starting to have more brain farts. And we're starting to see more of the warts. Whereas when you're fighting for minutes, you are so locked in. And you're like, you know, there's an advantage when you're trying to prove yourself. And now that you've proven yourself, honestly, his play, I mean, that sequence was great.
Fair criticism.
98%.
Fair criticism, man. Fair criticism. You know, it's kind of like comfort is the enemy of progress. So you're kind of right there, my friend. Yes.
So I wanted to ask you, what were your observations of the Warriors after the epic battle against you guys, the Lakers?
Yeah, you know what?
Your observations and assessments.
Yeah, I thought that overall, I mean, obviously an entertaining game. I mean, both teams have similar flaws. I feel that outside of the great superstar that they have, there's outside of Pods, I think the Warriors, if they could benefit from another ball handler to take the pressure valve off of Steph, I mean, I think it would really open things up a lot. And one of my observations was, do you think that there's a singular trade that the Warriors could make that would vault them into a top maybe 6 place? Rich, do you think no. Similar to the Lakers? No way. Okay.
Yeah, it would have been Siakam, but then you would have had to give up Kuminga, although they're saying that Masai never really wanted Kuminga anyways because he doesn't fit next to Barnes. That's what Slater reported yesterday. Or was it today? I forget. But
yeah, I think it was yesterday. You're right.
Slater's article is getting aggregated like nothing else out there by all the little Warriors pages and stuff. So yeah, that one's making its rounds, but it would have been Siakam. Yeah. So now we're looking at things. I'm going to be putting an article on the website. Hey, everybody, FYI, tomorrow. So I've been talking with one of our experts that we have normally for the draft. His name's Eric Guillemino of NBADraft.net. And, but he always chimes in. He hits me up out of the blue to say, oh, this or that salary cap issue. And so, I mean, the question is, does Dunleavy get off of Wiggins' contract by the deadline or not? Because today the second apron number came out. It's 190 million. And you do the math. Someone has to go. I mean, Klay, Chris Paul, and Wiggins can't all be on the team at their present contracts or similar. Like, I mean, okay, if CP agrees to a veteran's minimum, he could be on the team. But outside of that, one of those three probably has to go to get under the second apron. And then you guys will probably have some, calculations to do as well back in the napkin math.
Absolutely. Do you find there's validity behind the idea that 2 out of the 3 could be traded, Rich, or do you think that's kind of fluff?
That's poor aggregation. That's when you take one little segment of Slater's article and then it becomes something. It's a different animal suddenly because and then you'll get Shams up there. I mean, he's got to generate clicks on his little video. with run it back. So he's going to say something that's a little bit hyperbolic, which is, oh yeah, everybody's on the table other than Steph. And it's like, I mean, first of all, nobody out there wants Klay right now. I mean, granted, he's an expiring, but like the 43 million, I mean, I don't know that they want to. It's Klay's hard to assess. And that's the problem with Wiggs too right now. Brett Siegel of Clutch Points, who we had on last week, he, in his article, which I actually thought was a better article than Slater's, but just by a little bit, and that's more a credit to Brett. He was like, Wiggins doesn't have a market right now. They don't know what to do with Wiggins right now. So even if you want to unload him right now, just not sure that anybody really wants to commit to his contract when they don't really know what they're getting. So yeah, we're in a quandary. You mentioned having another ball handler. That's going to have to be CP3. Dean and I were looking at the plus minus of him, and then somebody else tweeted it. I think it was Kawakami. I'm not sure, but his plus minus on the team has been great, like the best on the team, CP3. And we were looking at some of the lineups because it goes back to what I wanted to ask you. How did it look? The good old Warriors basketball, a lot of it came late fourth quarter and overtime against you guys, where granted LeBron stepped up and D'Lo stepped up as well, but that was classic, like Warriors basketball against Lakers basketball. I thought Warriors basketball was back in terms of Draymond doing this thing and suddenly finding Steph and that one in the corner, all of that. What did you get a sense of with Warriors basketball in that respect?
100%. It felt like a throwback to classic Warriors basketball, man. Up and down game. And obviously while LeBron was kind of having a vintage game, I thought the Warriors did a great job in that second half of trying to create as much havoc as they could with the Lakers backcourt. I mean, you can take advantage of that, and I thought Coach Kerr and Steph did a good job of trying to exploit the matchups in the backcourt, especially with Austin Reeves. He seems to be the kicking mule, so to speak, on our defense in the backcourt. It's just, it is what it is with Austin Reeves at this point, Rich. Anytime a great backcourt player like Pods or Steph or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander sees him, it's like red meat. It's like a dog on a bone, man. And I thought they did a great job of trying to take advantage of that and exploit it. And especially when Coach Ham does not utilize the size advantage that he has had all year, which he doesn't. Teams do a great job of also exploiting Taurean Prince. And I thought, when you have Draymond and Steph, two of the brightest minds ever in the game, they can put you on a swivel and make you look silly. And, they did a great job of that in the second half.
All right. Someone's asking about refereeing. So I guess we got to get your take on that.
Oh, man. All right. So I'm going to be honest with the crew and with Rich. It's been poor the past 2 seasons. I've felt.
Yeah.
Very poor. Unfortunately, I think we're just in a cycle right now where it's just a lot of young guys and a lot of over the hill guys, Tony Brothers, Ed Malloy, the 2 offensive fouls that Joel Embiid made in that sequence where he hits Wiggins falls down, and then Draymond is right in front of him. It's obvious it's supposed to be a charge, and Embiid initiates the elbow, and that's what I hate the most, Rich, is I'm watching a myriad of NBA games, is that the offensive player will initiate the contact with his elbow or his forearm, and for some reason the refs are just resistant or reluctant to call it. But that should be an offensive foul to me. If you're initiating the contact with your elbow or your forearm, that should immediately be an offensive foul. That you should allow the defender at least a chance to
We're back.
Yes.
At halftime. But yeah, check out what Steve Kerr has said about that. He's
I
adjusted.
will.
But
I
appreciate
will.
you, Sean. We're gonna.
All right, Rich. Thanks a lot, guys. See you later.
There. Appreciate you. All right. We didn't get Dean a chance to come on board, but we will later. Thank you, Dean, for your patience. And we just started it was deflected out of bounds, so 10 seconds on the shot clock. Always good to have Sean Grice. Go check him out, especially Barry Sports Highlights. I don't know. Maybe you're in competition with Lakers Fast Break. Who knows? JK against Embiid down the lane. No good. Late shot clock. So now it's 5-on-4. Pat Beverley. JK races back. Uh-oh. We have to leave Embiid for 3, and he hits it. And that's what makes him special. I can't blame JK on that one. It was kind of, he's running back. It's 5-on-4, and it gets discombobulated. Doesn't realize he should just probably stay on Embiid. And Steph gets him back. That's what the superstars do over Daniel House, who smirks in frustration after that one. But that's a great superstar comeback. Like, oh, your guy hit a 3. I can do that too. All right, handoff to Tobias, back to Embiid, elbow jumper over Draymond, back rim, no good. Outlet from Wiggins to Steph. We got him on the run. Daniel is trying to guard Steph, and we go post up Draymond. Oh, we got the open 3 for Steph. Oh, I missed it, but credit Wiggins for the good screen. That's too bad. Wiggs, good screen. Steph missed it. Embiid up top. Right side, Kelly back up top to Embiid. Wiggs. Draymond doubles. Nobody cuts. So they find Beverley in the corner for 3. No good. Not the best offense for Sixers. We'll take it. Draymond brings it up. Stops at the 3-point line. Embiid slacks off. Over to JK corner right. One-on-one Tobias. Nope. Embiid's there. Brandon should have took him away, but you know, you kind of got to figure out your move sooner than later. And but BP shouldn't have brought the guy. Oubre, early baseline shot, no good. Not the best shot on their part. We'll take it. And Pajemski attacks Beverley, gets the and 1. Count it. So way to dupe Beverley into an and 1. How many fouls on Beverley? 3 fouls. Good job. Good job. I wonder if he's thinking that the whole time. You know, he's got 2 fouls. Let's get him to 3. And he missed the free throw. We're up by 4. Beverley brings it up right side. Here comes Embiid. Weak side pick for Tobias. Beverley dribbles. Wants to get BP back, and he does get him back with the scoop and a blow by. Wow. He's a competitor, though. Steph meets Kelly Oubre. Step back 3. Good. And 1. Wow. we look at the camera, and Steph is on the floor. Did he get tackled? We didn't get to see that part. Now they're replay this. See him get tackled. Oh, landing spot. Yeah, it's a landing spot. Landed right on Oubre's foot. Oubre is arguing it, and they're going to challenge it. And Steph is like, "You're challenging that, nurse?" So I guess they want a kick out. I mean, come on, that was not a kick out. Let me replay this. There's no way that's a kick out. Let me watch this develop a little bit. I don't want to screw up my stream. Oh, wait a minute. That stream is on the Pajemski and 1. That's so slow. Hold on. Oh, they wanted a push off? It could have been a push off, but then we're looking at the landing spot. I mean, that's the definition of the landing spot. Let me see the replay. Okay. I can see their argument. They want to get Steph on the kick out. Let me clip this for you guys. We should put that in the poll. Does Nick Nurse win or lose challenge? win, lose. Let's see what you think. Okay, I just got to the replay. Let's send that over. Share, airdrop. I don't know, guys. I think we'll win it because there's not enough to overturn it. But I don't know. I don't know. Looked like a tiny bit of a kick out, but then I think Oubre's landing spot foul was more egregious. Here we go. Just for kicks, no pun intended. Here we go. Here's the replay. Here's the problem. I think it's a mild kick out. Here we go. I could see the refs screwing this up. I don't think there's enough to overturn it. It's more of a landing spot than a kick out. Right? It's a tough one, but I don't think there's enough to overturn this. But I can see their argument for the kick out. I think it's a good challenge. You might as well have the refs throw the dice. I'm a little worried. I ain't gonna lie. I think we won they lost the challenge. Yay. Incredible. Oh, hold up. Okay. Let's do that. And let's go back to here because I totally forgot to, because we had the halftime guest. I totally forgot to tweet out the link. Oh, and it was Tony Brothers. I totally forgot. So then I would have had more confidence had I remembered it was Tony Brothers. But we're up by 6 as he hits the N1. Embiid, mid-post, elbow against Draymond. Directs people to go away or go to the corner. And 5 seconds left. BP doubles. Fade away. Brick. Oh, but Beverley. Oh, and it's blocked by Wiggins. Good job by Wiggins. Steph goes to Draymond. Oh, we missed the layup. Another layup missed. Come on. Oh, guys. So now we foul Embiid. Kuminga dead. First team foul. I'm rewatching the play. Nope, I'm not rewatching that one. We got Klay ups tonight, man. Sheesh. Tobias gets a screen, doesn't use it, and he goes up against Tobias. JK, great jump by JK, but nobody was there for the second jump. And Tobias scores. Got to get a little help sometimes. Pajemski attacks, had the lane, missed it. Another blown layup. That's about 5 or 6 or possibly 7. I'm not even kidding you. And Embiid at the elbow finds House. Back to Embiid. Step back 3 with 4 on the shot clock. Back rim. BP, long rebound. Good job, B. Over to Steph. Doesn't move. Go send him a pick. Steph travels. God, the last thing you should do is look at him. Come on, BP. I don't even care about the travel. He doesn't travel if you cut. Oh my God, that's a bad call. Michael Jordan used to do that all the time, and Kobe Bryant by definition. Wow, man. We're in zone. No, we're not. We're just doubling Embiid when we can. So, yeah, Tobias against BP over to Embiid against Draymond. Shoots a prayer with 0.6 on the shot clock. BP rebound. Touchdown pass to Draymond, who gets it to JK, who was probably fouled, no call, and we made a layup. Rejoice, we made a layup. We're up by 6. Ugly game. We haven't had many opportunities of Warriors basketball, although that was a good, fast break Warriors basketball style. Beverley misses a layup, but Kelly Oubre gets it, and then Wiggs steals it from Oubre. And they find Steph right side 3. Good. Good job, whoever it was. Was it BP? I have to watch the replay. Draymond to BP. Yeah, BP set the screen, so he's definitely saying thank you, BP, or thank you, Draymond. And Nick Nurse has to call timeout. What's the score, NBC? $22 points for Steph. 66-57, 646. Well, Steph's going to come out pretty soon. 6 minutes. So, like at the 4-minute mark. So let's keep riding this. He's hot. 7 for 11, 5 for 9, 22 points. 5 turnovers, but 5 assists and 6 rebounds. Oh, okay. Oh, I should end the poll. The poll is irrelevant now, but the refs got it right for once. I felt the same way. I thought the refs would screw that up. Yeah, Oubre certainly reminds you of the time when we got Wiggins. Around that time. What else is going on? Dean with the special characters. Robbie, what's in the house? Yeah, Pat Beverley's playing well. He's got energy. Always got energy. So I got nothing for you. Michael Jackson musical? Oh, I should check that out. January 30th through February 25th. Ooh, I got to check that out, man. I haven't watched the musical in eons, and the Michael Jackson one would be good. Our Bell is saying that Dante DiVincenzo has 9 threes and 33 points. Oh, I should have airdropped the other one that I didn't airdrop. Oh, well, I think I had to let some guys make some mistakes. So I'm nitpicking on JK a lot, but that's all good. Don't stop till you get enough. Embiid against Draymond. Free throw line. JK helps. Out to Tobias. 3-ball, no good. Steph, another rebound. Long rebound. 3-on-3. Trying to get Joel downhill. Draymond sets a pick on the 3-point line. Classic Draymond, Steph, Warriors basketball right there. Classic. That was beautiful. Fast break style. Wow. And Korkmaz fires a 3 and hits it. Jeez, okay. Okay, man. Jeez. All right, Steph has the ball. They triple team them, and Dray goes to JK, goes to BP, goes to Wiggins, turnover. Daniel House, fouled by Steph. What the hell was that? Man, another turnover for BP. That's 3 turnovers. What is up? Man. What are we doing out there? And did Steph think that was a bad foul by him? I mean, what are you going to do in that case? But look, Brandon Pajemski, too many turnovers of late, man. What is up? Well, it's not that bad. 1-1-2-2. Okay. My bad. I thought it was more. I had a feeling, but that feeling was wrong. Let's look at the latest. Well, he had 3-3-4. It's okay, I guess. All right, then. Draymond. Oh, overhead to Wiggins dunk. Good play set. I think Steph was probably involved in the gravity. Yet another gravity. They're just so worried. Yep. Steph set the pick. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful play as Kalen is doing the baseline angle replay. There you go. Yeah, I don't think you can trade Wiggs because if you're shedding salary, then you're going to get worse. And we can't get any worse. Anyways, Dario swats Daniel House. Not a good layup attempt by Daniel House, though. Steph has to tell BP to go set a pick, and he doesn't set the pick. Man, they got to work on some things. And Steph throws a crazy one that somehow found its way to Wiggs. And then he splits the double team and gets fouled. He's causing havoc out there, though, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think BP is all the way there in terms of just the movement with Steph, but I think he's been given some long rope because of his hustle, and it'll take some time. Steph around a Dario pick, the curl, and the push shot is good. He's on fire. And we're up by 11. Korkmaz, pick and roll. Back out to Embiid, forces him to go chase it. BP against Embiid way out there, 6 on the shot clock, and he takes a charge. Yeah, BP. Yeah. Let's look that up. NBA hustle stats, baby. Yeah, BP. Man, it's almost like he baited him. Embiid had no chance. Beautiful stuff. Oh, wait, that's not it. NBA hustle stats. Oh, hustle leaders. And all right, Wiggins will post up the smaller Springer. Swing past the Saric, extra pass to Steph. No good. Dario gets it, though. He knows that he's hot. And Steph missed the heat check. He gets it, though. Lester will get called for a foul, but he does the rookie thing where he doesn't believe it's on him. But Steve is shaking his head, and yeah, it looked like Springer just lost the ball. Shouldn't we challenge this? You got to challenge this, right? Oh, his foot got entangled. His foot got entangled. I don't think he can challenge that. Plus, no points were on the board. Wiggins too aggressive on the errant pass to Korkmaz, so it's a foul on Wiggs. 4th team foul. That's not necessary. That's just not necessary. Like Korkmaz is going to get the ball like 30 feet out. Oh, and what were it didn't update the fouls. Good Lord, guys. Come on, Wiggs. Why do we have brain farts like this? Anyways, charges drawn. Ooh, he's now in second. Ah, yeah. Yeah, BP. I should screenshot that and put it on Instagram. 20 charges taken. Second in NBA. Tied with THJ. Brunson has 23. Corner 3 for Leicester, and he hits it. Swish. Who delivered that one? Draymond delivered that one. No, Dario. Dario delivered that one. Good job by Dario today. How many assists for Dario? Embiid one-on-one, Draymond in the paint. Too strong. Nobody can guard that. Dario has 5 assists, guys. Quinones, nice pass, extra pass. Wiggins attacks, blocked by Embiid, will get the foul on Springer. 5 assists for Dario, guys. Good job by Wiggins to get in the air like that and be athletic, and Springer fouled the hell out of him on the opposite arm. That's what you got to do when you go up. Kind of have both arms, get hacked on one of them. That's a foul. Yep, good ball movement. In fact, we're up by 11. Isn't this is what you want, right? Up by 11. All right, 259, 258, 257. Embiid gets doubled by Leicester, so they swing it to Korkmaz, misses it. Good leap by Wiggins, got the rebound. Outlet Draymond, here we go. 4-on-3, finds Dario underneath. Back to Draymond, back to Dario. Hot potato, fouled. Hey, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool play. Dray and Dario play hot potato. That's Warriors basketball when you get them on their heels like that. And that's not even with Steph or Klay there. It's all Draymond. And now here's a critical time. Fully fledged second unit with JK and Dario. This is critical. Mark it down. 244. Kojo, Leicester, JK, Dario, and Trace. Crazy lineup. But we saw this earlier. Still, though, up by 14. Kelly Oubre, wow, shows off some skills. Scores the layup over Trace. Remember that. We were up by 14. Don't screw this up. But as we know, all season long, it hasn't been the second unit. No matter what second unit it was, it's always been the main guys. So I'm not that worried. JK, Dario with the interference. Finally goes to Dario. Crazy pass. He caught it. And we run out of shot clock. That was ugly, as ugly gets. Ugly possession, but we're still up 12. Kalena says that's Corey Joseph's job. Well, if the next possession goes awry, then you wonder. Korkmaz, good pressure by Les. Should have been a something there, but he got hit in the mouth. Korkmaz will pull up from the hash mark and hits it. Leicester let him go a little bit too far. And Steve will take a timeout. 80-71. Q3 145. What happened there, Leicester? That's just bad defense. He compensated way too much as the screen came. That's just bad defense by Leicester. Well, if you wanted to do a sub, what would you do? Other than, let's say you can't bring in Steph, save him until the end of the quarter. I think I would Pajemski for Leicester. You're a rookie. You screwed up the one-on-one assignment with Korkmaz. The only thing you can do is shoot. So, yeah, you sit. Hate to pick on him, but I would bring in Pajemski right now. What did they do? We'll see. I don't want to spoil myself by going to the play-by-play, which is 2 minutes ahead of me. Every no-name plays well against Dubs every time. Not no-name in terms of nobody knows him, but no-name to the average consumer. Leicester gets trapped. Timeout. Something. Dario gets it out of there. Oh, my God. We escaped death. Kojo, open three. Bricked it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, that's a good shot. I mean, what else are you going to get with our horrible offense? Tobias down the lane. Good. Oh, man. This unit stinks. Good Lord. Oh, man. They have the lead. We're only up by 7. Korkmaz gets a deflection, and he gives the European complaint to Brothers, who gives it back. He didn't want any part of that. JK over to Trace. Bad pass, but it's off of Reed, luckily. This is so ugly. So ugly. JK swatted by Springer at the rim. Oh my God. Does it get any uglier than this? Shot clock violation. This is so ugly. Wow, what happened to the fake? He usually fakes. Oh, man. Eyes are bleeding. Got another foul. Foul on Kojo, holding Tobias. Did he, why? How did we get the mismatch on that? He's covering Korkmaz. Yeah. That's a good play design by Nick Nurse. Whew. Very poor showing by the second unit. They've scored probably the lead's down to 5. So we're a -9. So it's got to be, 11-2. Now Leicester gets trapped. Over to Kojo, over to Trace. No respect for the second unit, and we score a layup. Got lucky. A Nick Nurse. Nurse not respecting this squad at all. And you know what? Steve is going to get roasted on Twitter, and I'm going to say for the first time this year, he deserves it. This is an incredibly trash lineup. And we're so stubborn that we don't go away from it, except for Steph coming in with 28 seconds. So, and one for Kelly Oubre? No, Kenyon Martin Jr. I would have brought in Pajemski for Leicester. Well, he missed the free throw. Kenyon says, my bad. 17 shot clock, 5-second differential. JK against Kenyon. He's waiting for something. Nothing. So he'll just go one-on-one. Just stay one-on-one, and he scores with 10.5 seconds left. So we brought in Steph, and we didn't run anything for him. And that's a bad screen on Kenyon Martin with the pressure from JK. Wow. That's not a good foul. But let's see what happened. Oh, yeah. So good pressure by JK. You got to give him credit. So now we got 4 seconds. Now you probably want to go to Steph. Kojo is still in there. It goes to Kuminga. Oh, and he goes down the lane. Oh, he missed it, but Trace slams it home with 0.6. JK comes up limping, though. He tweaked an ankle. I hope he's all right. He's not limping that bad. Oh, my goodness. Wow. So much happened right there. JK got downhill again. The camera was not following it well. Yeah, JK tweaked the ankle on the cameraman. Oh, shoot, man. I hope he's all right. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot to digest. I'm worried about JK now. Shoot, you know he wears those low tops. Let me look at it one more time. Let me see. Was it the cameraman's pad or something? Oh, can't see it. The graphic is covering it, but he definitely hit something. I wonder. Let me go back one more time. What the hell is it? Should that even be on the floor? I can't tell at all. The graphic is way too big to even check on anything. What's the score? It is 77-86. 86-77. I need to use the restroom. Got it back up to 9. That's good. All right, so I thought about that. I gave it a little thought. I think that Steve will typically stay on the script unless things go super bad. So I think that's the assessment. So Steve Kerr usually stays with the rotation script unless losing the game is in jeopardy. So we've seen him go off script before. So even though the second unit was -9 at one point, we were still +5 overall. Therefore, don't go off script, and that's what he does because of Celebrini and the minutes targets for the main guys. Kelly Oubre scores right off the bat, left-handed attack. Man, he's playing well. He's got 12 points on 6 for 12. So that's my assessment on why we stay on script with horrible lineups sometimes. Wiggins will get a 3 on the catch, I believe, from Kojo. No, from Dario. Dario, another assist. Great job, Dario. That's what? 6 assists? 7 assists. This is that a 3 ball? Yep, 3 ball for Springer in the corner. Nice find by Korkmaz. BP, what? Not a good closeout. Is he a good shooter? BKRef.com. Jaden Springer. Wiggins attacks the lane and scores. I think Dario's going to get a eighth assist. So he does well with Wiggs, and they throw it away. Hey, thanks. We'll take it. Kelly Oubre threw it away. So Jaden Springer, what's his 3 ball? 23%. Okay, that's why BP let him shoot. So I forgive BP for the bad closeout. 3 ball. Who was that? BP? Yep. Man, Dario could have had his 9th assist had BP hit that. He was wide open. They're going to post up BP Tobias, but JK's there to double. Kojo's there to triple. They swing to Korkmaz for 3 good. Maybe don't triple. BP didn't want the help. He's pissed. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Dario against Tobias up at top. And it's going to be a jump ball as we didn't have much going on. We just need to survive until Steph gets back. So 2 more minutes. Got to survive another 2 minutes. But that wasn't pretty either. It's against Korkmaz or Tobias? Tobias, oh boy. Dario's not winning this. He tries to anticipate the jump and it doesn't work. Oh, but Tobias screwed up. So the ball went to Kojo. BP to Wiggs from the corner. Reach in. It's a foul. And we're going to get shooting fouls. Shooting. Yeah, it's a shooting foul. We're going to get free throws. That's a horrible reach-in by Springer. So thank you. Thank you for doing brain fart things that usually I see my team doing. Wiggins playing great. 22 points. Yep. And he's hitting free throws, man. He's hitting free throws. Yes. Oh, what's up, David Liu? Is Embiid out? I don't know. He's out of the game right now. I don't know that he's out for the remainder. Anybody see Anthony Slater's tweets at all? All right. Wiggs is 6 for 6 on free throws. Way to go, Wiggs. Okay. Springer attacks BP. He's mad, and he gets an and 1. Good Lord. Why? You know, that's just good offense beating pretty good defense. I can't blame BP for that. I think at that point you want to try and flop when he gets that deep, because once he's that deep, restricted area, that's a foul on you no matter what. I don't know. There's nothing you can do. Pretty good attack by Springer. Philly's in zone. BP attacks out to Draymond, out to Kojo. Finds Kuminga. He looked at it, but he should have attacked. Now he loses it again, and now he compounds it with a foul. Come on, kid. But whatever. Could have been a blow-by. That's a poor sequence by JK, but he's allowed to make those mistakes now because you earned it. Just don't keep doing that, and you're probably good. But we need him, so you're probably good regardless. All right, Springer against BP. Left side, want to post up Tobias against JK. JK has 2 fouls. Tobias elbow. He wants to spin baseline, and he'll get it. That's classic Tobias Harris. Nothing JK can do about that one. We're only up 3. Timeout to get Steph back in. 8:31 to go. That'll give him 35 plus minutes. 93-90. 8:30 to go. We can look up Embiid right now. Twitter.com. Maybe Keith Pompey knows. Is it Keith Pompey NBA or what? He's the beat writer for Sixers. Pompey on Sixers. 29 minutes ago. I respect Joel trying to get this out, but his lack of mobility appearing to bother his left knee every time. And there's nothing else other than 29 minutes ago. How about Slater? You can go look at twitter.com, Anthony V. Slater. Embiid walking back to the Sixers bench after about 10 minutes in the tunnel, and that was an hour ago. I'd be surprised if he played because, why risk it? Do they really need to win this game, or... You're third. Why are you even risking this? I don't get that. I don't get it. Do you want... Are you trying to... No, it's too early to look down and go, oh, I don't want the Pacers. It's way too early for that. 2-3, you're avoiding the Bucks. You're a bad matchup against the Bucks. I don't know. Why, afraid of the Celtics, maybe. Maybe that's it. Why would you just shut Embiid down? Don't you need him for the playoffs? What are they doing? Maybe we're a little too skewed over for the Warriors in that respect. Maybe we're too skewed with the Warriors where we're taking no chances on things like this. Anyways, what's the score? Oh, I already put that. 93-90. Yeah. End of Q3. Not end of Q3. 8:30 to go. Steph about to check in. Wiggins 8 for 10. $12 for 13 on the line. That's incredible. Steve limiting? No. Knocked out of bounds by Kelly Oubre. He wanted something. He wanted a call to go his way. But we'll side out with only 10 seconds. Steph over to Wiggins. Over to BP. Oh, he should have gone up because he had Tobias faked, and he does go up and he scores it. I got to give him credit. I didn't think he could pull that off against Tobias. He did. Not bad, kid. We're up by 5. Korkmaz, BP. Gets a screen from Tobias. Switch to BP. Tobias, BP, right side, hash mark. Goes middle. JK goes away. It's a bad pass by Tobias. Thank you. Man, they've got a lot of those tonight. 12 turnovers, but like 3 of them are just passed right into the stands. Steph brings it up. Draymond calls out something. You know, Draymond doesn't look like he's running normally. Wiggs and Springer get entangled, and it's a foul on Wiggins. Let me rewatch. Bad angle. Wait, did Oubre push him? Oh my God. Oubre pushed Wiggs. Are we going to challenge this? Oubre pushed Wiggs. Good challenge, man. Yep, Cholo. GSW 9590 Q4 745 challenge. Good challenge, guys. That's on the tape. I don't need to show you. I mean, just envision Oubre pushing Wiggs into Springer. But do we trust the refs? Do we trust the refs to get this right? Do we win this challenge? I don't know. I have no confidence. I have no confidence. But it's Tony Brothers. It's Tony Brothers. So I'm going to say it's Tony Brothers. So we win the challenge is my guess. But normally this is a coin flip. Sad to say. Adam. So what, 7:45 to go. I think we'll win it just because it's Tony Brothers. Any other time, crapshoot. It's roulette. I know, right? So was my wording on the poll just awful? I don't know. Don't remember. Let's scroll down. Do we win this challenge? Yes. Oh yeah, that's a horrible poll. So let's just end that. That poll was bad. Throw that one in the trash can. That was Warriors against whatever 2 or 3 games that we had to throw in the trash. I know, right? Robbie does not trust the refs. I know, right? But I think Tony Brothers will get it right. I think he'll get it right. Then again, don't make me your enemy, Tony. I love you, man, but don't make me your enemy. All right, we're waiting. Let's look at some numbers. Look at that. Kuminga and Wiggins. Plus 14 combined, plus 11 for Wiggins, plus 19 for Steph. Kuminga, not bad. You know, he's made a couple brain farts and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, did they not? Did Fitz and Kalina not even? They must have known this. Jacob Rubin gets the credit. That's hilarious. Jacob Rubin gets the. Oh, I gotta clip this. I gotta clip this for Jacob. Sorry. I'm going to mess up the play-by-play. I got to get this. I'm sorry. No play-by-play. Jacob follows Let's Go Warriors, so got to definitely get that in there. All right. 5 on the shot clock, Steph. Why are you passing it? He goes over to Wiggins. Oh, man. JK shoots a 3. Hits it. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. My bad, Steph. My bad, Wiggs. Whatever. Khalid Robinson having some fun there with Jacob Rubin as well. That was fun. 3 ball, no good. I don't know if that was Korkmaz, maybe not. Did Joel Embiid come back? Joel Embiid came back. What the heck? What is he doing? Just for his own health. Don't do that, man. You already got the game played. Fadeaway 2 ball. JK made it, but it's a charge. Don't know what he did. Didn't see it. Here it is. Here's the replay against House. What? Challenge that one. Oh my God. He didn't do nothing. Should have challenged that one. Oh, now it's a T on JK. Oh man, don't lose the game, man. We can't afford to lose any games because of technicals, guys, or momentum swings. I can understand why he's mad though. Even Draymond's over there. Wow. All right, then. Side out after the tech. We're only up by 7. Got to be careful here. Hope that doesn't change the momentum. And they're going to go Patrick Beverley. Where's he been? Has he been in foul trouble? 3 fouls. Interesting. Well, he misses a layup. And then we get it out to JK for a dunk. He got fouled by Korkmaz too, man. Let me watch the replay. Pretty sure he got fouled. Let's see here. Okay. It was a love tap. Whatever. And then they screw up again, and Draymond's lead pass is a turnover. Well, that's not good. Beverley up top. Daniel House over to Tobias. Attacks Draymond, no good. Draymond taps it out from Embiid. It's a foul on Embiid because he was holding Draymond. Great job, Draymond. And that's the value of Draymond. When people go, we need a big man, you show them that tape. So when people say we need a big man, you show them this tape. Good job, guys. We're playing well. I think we really found something with this lineup, which includes BP instead of Klay. Steph gets the switch onto Tobias. Harris Island, 6-5. Double step back left side. Got him. Got him. Dagger. Up by 12. Oh. And then Wiggins gets a deflection. JK fouled from behind. That might be a flagrant 1. Kuminga goes back to argue with JK. And Steph's in there. And Patrick just wanted to hug JK and say, are you okay? Okay, Steph knew what was going on. That was hilarious. Steph jumping up and down. JK's all smiles now. But still, I think you should review it. You review everything else. You never know. They're not going to review it. JK misses. Okay, made the second one. All right, here we go. 510, 509, 508. We're up by 13. And high post to Daniel House, who goes down the lane against Steph. And Draymond, foul on Draymond, and he immediately says, review that. He goes to the bench, and he says, review that. I cannot tell on this angle. We're going to have to see another angle. Jacob Rubin's looking at the Jumbotron, and he's giving a thumbs up. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, that does not look like a foul. Let's do this all over again. No, we're not challenging it. What are we doing? What? I don't understand it. Why don't we challenge that? We better not lose by whatever the difference is here. Huh. Beverley with some extreme pressure on BP gets it to Steph. Picked by Dray. Embiid Island over the BP. Goes down the lane. Misses it. Oh, man. Another missed layup. Off of Embiid. No. Off of Draymond. They have 6 seconds to get it over, but we retreat. Oh, no. I don't want this to come back to haunt us. Up by 11. Kelly Oubre goes, waltzes past everybody. Draymond hangs his head. That's not good either. It's not hang the head like that. That was just too easy. 3 ball. Steph erases everything. Trent Williams. Oh, I want me a cap. One of those caps, those SF caps. Anybody know where to get those? JK, a near steal of Embiid. He does steal it. Oh, Embiid's hurt. He grabs his knee. Steph will score 94 feet later. Oh, you don't like to see that, though. Him getting injured like that. Man, everybody's here. Chavarius Ward. I think JK landed on Embiid's knee. Oh, gosh. That's why you don't play. This is a hard lesson for Philly, man. 109.95, 4:04 to go. It's looking good for us. But poor Embiid, man. I still don't like the hanging of the head by Draymond on that one, but JK's hustle erased all of that. Just excellent hustle. And I don't want to look at the replay of Embiid on the ground. I think JK may have landed on it while diving for the ball. Maybe his leg hit his knee in the process, and I don't want to see something like that. I don't like knee injury replays, so I am not going to look at that. Embiid will limp off the court. CP taps him on the chest. He's basically limping to the locker room pretty gingerly, pretty slowly. And that sucks. But he shouldn't have been playing in the first place. Arbel called it. Kuminga was everywhere. Just his hustle. Oh, God. They're going to show it? I can't watch. Oh, I can't watch. They're showing it in slow motion. I can't watch. I cannot watch. I don't want to look at that. That did not look good. Yeah, I know. I don't even want to see that. No thanks. Nick Nurse is pissed off at the ref, but why'd you play him? Yeah. Oh, Dex says it's brutal. Oh, God. don't even want to think about it. I do not like knee injuries. I've never seen the Sean Livingston injury. Never seen it. I'm probably the only one who's never seen the Sean Livingston injury. All right. So we had scored, so they will take it out baseline and they bring it up. Korkmaz, very slowly. They're already at 14 on the clock. He still has the ball up top against JK. JK trying to shed the Tobias screen, but then Korkmaz shoots a three and he dupes. He dupes JK into that three that he loves, the push shot three from way downtown. So JK's been a victim of that, just like BP. All right, Steph against Korkmaz, swing over to JK in the corner, 5 on the clock, shoots a three, it's no good. I mean, go to the hole. He's settling on those. And Draymond swats Springer, but it goes right to Tobias for 3. Dang it. And now it's an 8-point game. Oh, boy. I'm worried, as I should be, because we're not a good closeout team. BP left side, post up Draymond. He's doubled. Over to BP. Layup is good. He made a layup. He made it while we needed it the most. Double Dray leads to BP layup. Finally. How many assists for Dray? 6 assists. All right, Springer against Draymond finds himself in that matchup. Korkmaz for 3. 3-ball good. Let me watch the replay and see if BP... Yep, he's a little late. He wants... Why are you wanting the help on Draymond? You don't need to do that. JK gets past Tobias. Should have had an N1. Be careful. Don't get another tech. He's so mad, though. I understand it, kid. Draymond takes a charge on Tobias, DPOY style. That should do it, man. I shouldn't say that, huh? All right, Steph will bring it up on Springer. 2-minute mark, up by 9. Ah, yeah, it's far from over. My bad. Only 9. And Draymond throws it behind Steph. Here they come. Downhill. JK blocks it. Oh, Brothers is going to call another foul on JK. Come on, Draymond. That was a horrible pass. Should we challenge this one? Oh, wow. That's a good... Oh, that's not going to be a foul next year. They're going to change the rule book. That's awful. I don't like this NBA, Adam. But he misses a free throw. I mean, the basketball gods have to work extra hard because of you, Adam. Good Lord. And he misses both. And JK gets past Kenyon. Could have been a foul there, too. Didn't call it. Wiggins, right side, although it would have been ticky-tack. JK spin. Fouled. Let me see if that should be looked at. That's still a dangerous foul, man. I know it's not a flagrant, but that's still dangerous. I don't like it. Hard to tell from just that one angle in non-slow-mo. Always looks worse on slow-mo. But JK makes it. First one. Makes the second one. That means he's 2 for 3 on the game. Kelly Oubre downhill draws a foul on Wiggs. We're fouling like crazy. How many more fouls can we do in the minute and 23 that's left? Good Lord. Was that by Steph? Why are they showing Steph so much? Let me replay that. As Oubre steps up for another free throw. Gonna be down 7, I think. Yeah, it's definitely Wiggins. And he missed the second free throw, but it's our ball as the ball comes out of bounds. 2 fouls on Steph. 2 fouls on Wiggins. Nobody has 4 fouls for once. Not bad. And Korkmaz fouls Steph way the hell out there. He'll shoot 2. That's just an unathletic foul, I believe. It was basically Steph setting a pick for BP. Oh, it's Springer. Springer pushed Steph right into Korkmaz. That's dangerous. Can your guys, Nick, can your guys stop pushing our guys as we try to set the pick? You know, kind of dangerous thing to do, man. Steph makes both. We're up 12, 1:13 to go. All right, let's close this out. This doesn't count as a clutch game, huh? Has to be 7 points or something. All right, it's the who is that? I forgot his name. Can't even read his uniform. Ricky Council IV. Oh, they brought in the white flag people. Steph gets doubled over to Draymond, over to BP. Waits, shoots it, back rimmed it. JK leaps for another layup, another rebound. 7 rebounds, 2 offensive. BP bypasses Steph on the cut and finds JK wide open as yet again more Steph Curry gravity, even with 33 seconds left. And they will miss a layup. Draymond rebound, and we're actually going to pull one out. Incredible. 119-107. We did it. We closed out. It's not going to go down as a clutch game, though. Sadly. So we closed out, and maybe we'll get Dean Chambers back here. We closed out the Sixers, but probably, Steph and George Kittle hug. We probably won't get credit for a clutch game. I think it has to be within 7 points. Anybody know? Anybody know the definition of a clutch game? Throw that out there. So we win. Let's look it up, maybe. Definition of NBA clutch game. Yep, Wiggins played well. Let's go on a winning streak. Need one so badly. So badly. 5 points within the last 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Game is in fourth quarter. Less than 5. The shot is to tie. What? No, that's not it. That's Clutch Gene. Yep. Final 5 minutes. Yep. There you go. Jasmine got it. Within 5 with 5 minutes left. It's a bunch of hugs for the Niners. Rich Paul, clutch with the Clutch Sports cap. Raymond Ritter's there waiting for Steph to do the on-court television interview. Let him hug the Niners. Amy, splash the like. Well, how we doing on likes? Did you guys come through for me? Probably not. Let's see. 38 likes, 74. Jeez, guys. Only 38 likes, 79 concurrence. Can we get some more likes, please? Rich Paul continues to talk to Steph. Raymond is like, come on, Rich, hurry up. Brandon Ayuk, what's up? BA. Got a Ray McLeod jersey out there. Chase Young, Draymond. Oh, Trent Williams. Oh, man. I actually know these guys. I don't know that one. Eric Armstead. Can't miss him. Dude, Eric Armstead is tall. 6'7". Clear the way. Clear the way. Oh, Draymond's going to go TV. Yep, he's going to go NBC Sports Bay Area. Let's listen in.
Put on a headset now. The former tight end at Michigan State saying hi to all the 49ers. And you got the whole family here. And the team just feels different with you starting at the center spot. How does it feel for you?
It's great. Obviously, with two tough matchups to start off that type of lineup with AD and Joel. But, with those types of guys, it's never a one-man effort. It's a team effort. And my teammates are doing a great job of making the floor look crowded. And just got to try to bring it each and every night.
You guys are a confident bunch, Draymond. What's the feeling in the locker? Does it feel like you guys are playing better basketball, even though there's been some excruciating losses lately?
It does. It does. It does feel like, we're trending in the right direction. But, if those don't equal wins, it doesn't matter. We're not a team that's going to take any more victories. Obviously, you want to feel good when you step on the court about the showings that you're having the night before. And, for the most part, I think we're doing that. But, yet, still got to close these games out, and I think we did a better job of it tonight.
Put your analyst hat on for me that you do so well on TV. Andrew Wiggins' numbers since you have come back are ridiculous. Like back to 2022 championship Wiggins. What impact are you having with Andrew on offensive defense?
I think it's just communication. Talking to him, one thing about Wiggs, all you have to do is tell him what you want. You don't have to yell at him. You don't have to rah him up. You just simply go to him and say, hey, this is what I need from you. And he'll go do it. So I try to bring that communication each and every night and let him know what we need from him on a given night. And he's producing that.
Talk to us about what the plan was against Embiid. You guys did such a great job on him before he went down. Hopefully he's okay. We're all praying for him that it's not serious. But the different looks you guys gave him kind of starting out a little further, catching the ball, kind of all played into your hands, no?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to you just want guys like that. You just want to try to make it tough on them. Like I said, you're never going to lock a Joel and beat down. That's just not what's on. It's easy to be able to miss shots. You're going to make them. And I think as a defender, it's your responsibility to try to make those shots as tough as you can. He was able to get some good contested tonight, and he missed some of the ones he usually make. But you can play that same defense, and a guy can go out there and get 70 like he did a few nights ago. So just got to keep try to make the offense play on your terms. Try not to let them play on their terms, and if you can get them on your terms more often than not, you usually are successful.
How much fun are you having 40% on threes, 80% free throwing? All the work you've done shooting-wise, we know you can rebound. We know you can pass. We know you're an elite defender. It's fun to see the jumper back.
It feels good. Travis and I put a lot of work in this summer. Jacob Rubin and I work every single day. I think, Greg, who I've been talking to about my jump shot, it's been amazing for me. And so, it's always a work in progress. Continue to put the work in and trust in the results.
Give us a Super Bowl prediction. Obviously, we can probably guess who you're going to say will win, but what's going to happen in the game? Give us some things on the Super Bowl here.
I think it's going to be a great game. You're talking two great teams. It's been a lot of Brock Purdy slander over the last couple of years, and the way he showed up in that second half of that conference championship game. I saw something that Stephen A. said where he said if Brock Purdy shows up in the Super Bowl, that's it. No more question of Brock Purdy. And I know better than that because he can show up in the Super Bowl, and if he start off the season bad, 4 bad games, they're going to be like, he's a game manager. So, those guys, though, they've been putting it together each and every year. Last year, thought they was going to make the run at it, and, obviously Brock got hurt in that game. I think it was against the Eagles, if I'm not mistaken. And so to see them back healthy and with their team headed back to the Super Bowl is great. I'm looking forward to it. That's the biggest event of the year, so I'm ready to check it out.
Well, we know how much you love watching football. The football guys loved watching you tonight. Congrats, big win, and the way you're playing at center feels different heading out on this road trip.
I appreciate it. Thanks, fella.
Yep, that is Draymond Green joining us, and it's a big win for the Warriors. It was a heartbreaker against the Kings.
Steph is on TNT. Okay, what did he say? All right, take care with that Indian Bollywood movie. Arbel over on Twitch. Our Twitch seems to be growing little by little, so that's good news. Arbel always holding down the fort on Twitch, basically like the only person commenting other than me, with the automatic comments going both to YouTube and Twitch. I gotta like get on the LinkedIn because we can go stream on LinkedIn. Let's do a poll since there's nothing else going on. Should I start streaming on LinkedIn simultaneously? Yes, no. I have no idea. I have no idea about that either. I would say I have no idea. Oh, okay, cool. Bruce gives us the update from Steph on TNT. He talked about ripping the jersey as a sign of frustration and wanting to win. Thanked Vince Carter for pointers and what? What does that mean? Huh. Wanting to win. Thanked Vince Carter. Like when he was a kid? Oh yeah, let's go Niners. Can't root for the Chiefs. Dean Chambers. Hey, you got the background, Dean? Huh. Okay. Good to know. Mahomes is the next GOAT. Jabri Curry. Huh. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. It's a toss-up as far as Chiefs Niners, in my opinion. Okay. Dean Chambers in the house.
Yep, just had to get back on the stream, and the background came back. Let's try.
Oh, cool.
That up with you. There we go. Nice win, man. Great to see the Dubs play well. Short-handed, very short-handed today.
Well, so were they.
Yeah, I guess
No,
so.
Maxey, Embiid at 60%.
In and out, yeah. But I mean,
We'll take it.
it still handled Embiid when he was out there looking fairly healthy until that last play with Kuminga. So
Anything else? Your tape.
JK, man. JK and Wiggins playing great together. Draymond out there. It's amazing to hear those stats with Draymond back. The Wiggins is back to like 22 final stats. That's awesome. That's amazing.
Yeah, JK. Yep. Whenever he decided to attack, he was good.
And Wiggins coming back strong.
Yep.
I did a little math, by the way, Rich.
Okay.
Next season.
Oh, are you sure you want to dive into this?
Oh, no, we can save it for a little later.
Do you have anything else to say about the game? Look in the comments and we'll see. But we
People
go.
are asking about should we still make a trade?
Huh?
People are asking, do you think we still make a trade after the way we've been playing after we came back from Decky's death, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's less pressure to have to make a trade.
Yeah.
You know, with the way the teams been playing, and specifically with the way Wiggins and Kuminga have been playing well together, which is I was texting you, Rich, earlier about how much I kind of like what I think is going to be the starting lineup of Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Draymond. I think we have a lot of potential with that lineup.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's such a small sample size. And I think, honestly, I looked at it as of today with Draymond fully available. We're now guess what our record is. So it's two-part kind of. It's a two-dimensional question for you. Guess what the record is, meaning are you going to get the number of games right? And then secondly, are you going to get the number of wins right? The winning percentage on that. So why don't you make a first guess and we'll put a poll out there, because I've actually done the research.
Number of games that we played with Draymond?
Yeah, what's our record? With Draymond, like fully. I mean, like he's available fully.
So not the Minnesota.
And we're running our offense and our defense, and he's starting. Like that's
actually so starting too? Man.
Got to be starting. Yeah. Like the Atlanta one doesn't count. Atlanta doesn't count because he didn't start.
Okay. I'm going to say we're 7-3.
So hold on. Let me put it in the thing. What is our record with Draymond? Let's call it full. So we got 7-3. And now I got to make up some answers. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not since Draymond returned, Bruce. He's talking about all year.
Yeah.
With Draymond starting.
I'm doing a poll.
Yeah.
We'll just say roughly, right? Roughly. Oh, I can only do that many? Shoot. That's 19 games, 10, 14. Let's see what you guys guess. Start poll.
All right.
Overall, because let me put it in here. So overall, we are, what are we, 20? We are 20 and 24. But what is the real record with Dray starting and not being ejected, basically? That is the question. And I should actually do this and throw this. Let me screenshot. Okay. Yeah, I should have done this. So take some time. Do you want to talk about anything else as the poll gets?
We got nice even votes here.
Ballots. Let's get some votes in there. So yeah, talk about something else for a minute.
So just real quick, the options are that he's played 10 games, 19, 14, or 23 this whole season. Let's see.
Hold on. I'm gonna spend another 2 minutes to throw this thing on social. So we can talk about something else for 2 minutes and then come back to this.
I got something, man.
Go ahead.
My God, Dario Saric is playing well.
Oh,
This
7 or 8
is-
assists. What was it? Let me see. I've
Yeah.
got 7 assists.
Yep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And we didn't even close with him. That's crazy. I have to say, I'm glad they didn't keep going back to Kelly Oubre offensively.
Yeah.
Because I thought we weren't covering him correctly. We're playing way too close. You want him to back up and shoot the ball. Here. Oh, 32 assists, 16 turnovers. That's good. 2-1. We held them to 11 assists, and 16 turnovers. So, like, yeah, no wonder we won. Yeah, it's kind of small ball, but it's not the 3-guard lineups that we were seeing as much, right?
Well, the league has gotten small, so I know the Sixers are a little bit more traditional.
You think the league's gotten small? Right.
Yeah, in terms of like OKC, their 5 is Chet.
Well, it's gotten more perimeter, maybe. Yeah. But I think there's a lot more height and athleticism than there was.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, the average height has gone up, but the tallest player probably has gone down, which was kind of interesting.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there are a lot of big centers in the West. I mean, there's Jokic, Chet is tall. Wemby, Cat, Davis. I mean, Katie and Nurkic are pretty tall as a front court. But that's what I like so much about that Wiggs, Kuminga, Draymond front court. You know, you have the kind of do-it-all wing and Wiggs, the post-up slasher who can spot up from 3 and play make a little bit with Kuminga, who's a score-first player, and then the and then Draymond playing that point forward type role, but also being able to truly defend centers. I mean, it's just Draymond's incredible, Yeah. And I know there was a lot of concern about him wearing down, but I think with the difference in minutes and him not playing 38 minutes a game, most games, I think he'll be okay at that center position right now. I think I'm okay with that. And that brings TJD, Saric, and Looney off the bench,
Yeah.
So there's plenty of size to back him up if need be. Gobert, yeah. Jokic, I said Jokic, right? In the West, yeah. There's actually a lot of high. Even Sabonis, man, he's pretty tall.
I think I just screwed up the tweet.
All good. We have 22 votes on this poll of ours, Rich.
Oh, keep going.
Yes, sir. So I don't know the answer. Rich obviously does, but I don't know. So that 73 I threw out there.
Screwed up the tweets. I gotta keep doing this.
All good.
Oh, man.
League's going to bigs again. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think I think there are more skilled centers in the league now than there has been. Yeah. But the league was already pretty big before that. Like Warriors
I
and
never
Cavs, there's a lot of big players. I never what?
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Trade Loon? No. He's not playing as much in the rotation, I think, because
what would you get for Loon out there? Who said that? Who said that?
No, that was Nicole.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Nicole.
Oh.
Nicole. Oh,
I think she's more saying that he's just falling out of the rotation. So why is he falling out of the rotation to me? Because he needs
you're not
rest.
going to get anything for Loon.
He's
he makes
played
$8
three.
million. We're not going to get
played,
it back.
He's played 3 straight seasons too. He just needs a little rest, and if he has DMP,
that look, that'd be horrible. That'd be a horrible look.
he's really valuable to the team, you know. Let's see Loon get a little rest and come back really fresh, and see if we don't see a little bit of 2022 Loon back.
The playoffs is going to slow down a little bit. He's going to find a role.
That's true. Loon is
somewhere there's going to be a role, and we're going to need.
Yeah. I was just this just came into my mind. You know, Draymond says there's he says 16 game players, which is impressive because that's a sweep of the playoffs. But let's call it 28 game players for the playoffs. I think obviously that's superstar stuff, but as a role player, Looney is like totally that dude. He's totally a playoff guy, right? He's like built for the playoffs, I think.
Right. Yep. He'll probably come in handy. You know, he's the type of guy that can really befuddle a younger squad, like, you know, I don't know, Boston. You know.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that happened, didn't it?
I think there's value. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean.
Oh, Sacramento 22 rebounds.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, that whole playoff run too in 22, really. And I think he's always had a little struggle with Anthony Davis, just because Davis is a little bit different of a perimeter player, and we have Draymond for that, and Kuminga now. I think, thankfully, I'm okay putting Kuminga on AD if AD's playing more of that power forward role that he likes to play offensively, that the Lakers go to a lot. So.
I don't know. I have to look at some of the tape from the overtime loss, but yeah, I don't know what the solution is for a guy like Anthony Davis. Other than
it's got to be Draymond.
Yeah,
yeah,
but I don't know about the JK part. I'd have to see that on tape.
I'm thinking just the athleticism. You know, he falls over so much anyway. You might as well have a. High leaper on him too, you know.
All right. Okay.
Just a thought, though.
Any other comments out there? I don't think we trade Wiggs. Yeah. I don't think you can trade him at this point, because the only reason you'd be doing that is to shed salary. So you're not going to get any value back because he has no value right now, or very, very low value comparatively. So,
well, let's just talk about what I was going to say earlier, Rich. It's just without the CP3 contract and a few of the vets, our incoming roster, and if Klay's at about, let's say, Draymond's contract, our incoming roster next year is like 168 million. I just did the salary cap for next year.
Yep, I've looked at it. Yep,
that's under the tax, isn't it? Like 2 million or so, 4 million.
You're talking about no Wiggins, no CP.
No, everybody, just Klay back at Draymond's amount and CP.
Back at, no, you did the math wrong.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so. If Klay's back at
Draymond's math, and so CP at 30 million.
No, CP's contract is gone.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So no CP3.
Yeah, that'll get us right. That'll get us under the first apron barely, I think. You know.
Yeah.
So that we'll be okay. The
front office. You don't want anything back for CP. Just let him
No,
walk.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm
Cut
just saying if you get even a little bit less money, like if you got a $20 million contract for a 30, it wouldn't push us over the second apron, which this team just can't go over. You start losing draft picks, you can't sign mid-level, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But we can keep everybody else if Klay's on a 24, 26, something.
We
like
can
that.
keep everybody else other than CP.
Yeah, everybody else than Chris Paul. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Although Kuminga's going to have a new contract coming up in 2 years. Or, well, 3 seasons. 25, 26, and then
Yeah. I don't think anybody is available out there as well. That's another factor, obviously. Who are you going to trade for, and does it make you better? And I don't know that.
And that's the great thing about the way they've been playing is that if we trade someone, does it make you better? And we got to get this guy off the team. And that's the worst. You never want to be in that position ever as a front office. And I don't think we have to think that way right now.
And also trading Klay also doesn't make sense in terms of like just the gravity. It's still working.
Wouldn't you have more value on a better contract anyway? I mean, so if you think about trading, why this year? That doesn't make any sense. Also, let's give Klay a break, man. He's been playing fine.
He still has the gravity. It's right there.
Yeah. And both Arbel. I was going to call them Aloha. And Nicole's saying Nick Nurse said that the injury that forced Embiid to leave the game in the fourth quarter was unrelated to the injury that held him out recently. And he'll get an MRI.
Yeah. That seems to defy common sense, but whatever. That's their problem. I wish the best for Embiid, but like honestly, we have so many things on our plate. I'm going to forget about Embiid tomorrow.
Yeah, and I hope Nurse isn't saying that, what Kuminga did was, dirty or something like that.
He's definitely not saying that.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah.
There's no reason why he would.
Gun.
I think he would have said that if he, there would have been something.
Well, Shivansh is asking why, wait a minute, why, get him back for a smaller contract. I mean, maybe.
Wait, say the whole thing?
Oh, Dean Agan is saying he'd be happy to trade Chris Paul, get him waived, and get him back for a smaller contract. I don't think that you can do that in the same year. Trade a guy, he gets waived, and then come back to the same team.
Just waive him and have him come back at a veteran's minimum. But
I don't think you can waive a guy and re-sign him at a smaller contract on the same team either.
Oh, you can't waive him?
You can waive him, but, you wouldn't waive him now. You already guaranteed his contract for the year. So you'd be eating the 30 million.
I mean, the only thing that could really happen here is if Wiggins gets traded to give some more flexibility in the offseason. But then at that point, then why not just wait for the offseason? And you're taking your chances with Wiggins, but it looks like he's trending back upward. So you might as well wait till the offseason. So then when the offseason happens, then you could waive CP3 and then there's 30 million.
Well, I'm not saying we shouldn't make a trade because I do think that
I'm saying we shouldn't.
You are? Yeah.
Yeah. Who's out there? What do you want to get?
I don't know. But if the front office,
how can you come here and say you do a trade and you don't know? You gotta know.
No, Rich. What I'm saying is that I don't think making a trade should be off the table still because this is only a few games in, and maybe there is something of value you could get. So I'm still open to whatever happens, on the margins of the team, maybe. But I'm also happy to not make a trade too. I'm happy.
I don't see anybody out there that would, impact the game the way Wiggins would. Like it does not.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm thinking there isn't a player out there that makes the team better at the expense of Wiggins. And Boyan's great, but not at the expense of Wiggins. I think we're a better team with Wiggins without Boyan rather than with a Boyan without Wiggins.
Okay.
There's some things you have to look at, and I don't see a guy out there, not even Bruce Brown. And I do think that I told Eric G this in a conversation today that Bruce Brown is maybe, like 85% of Wiggins on defense. And on offense, what the heck, just shoot the open shot in the corner. You'll probably make more of them than Wiggs has. Wiggs is like under 30% this year, although he
was attacking the hoop ball tonight
too this game. But I wouldn't even do that. It'd be close, but I wouldn't do it because I still think we're not as good with Bruce Brown and no Wiggins than we are with Wiggins and no Bruce Brown. So
no, you think the other way around, right? You think we're better off with Wiggins and no Bruce Brown than
that's what I said, but if it wasn't, then my bad. But
also I think Bruce Brown's just too short. I'm not really looking to trade Wiggins for a guy who's shorter than him, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I agree with that.
We got Steve Kerr.
Dray signing 49ers jerseys after the game of the players. Very nice. Thank you, Nicole.
All right.
Steve Kerr
and the poll. You guys guessed right. We're 8-6 with the full squad with Draymond.
Nice.
That's it. We're 8-6. That's it. Like 14.
Yeah,
that's it.
They all looked it up, Rich. You gave him too much time.
No, it's kind of hard to look up because then you got to get past the ones that he got ejected from and the ones he came off the bench. But I would be surprised if anybody actually went and looked it up.
If you did, let us know how you did it. Steve Kerr.
Let's go to Steve. Here we go.
When you know that Klay was going to be out, and how did that, obviously it affected the rotation? Did you have to do a drastic change to what you were planning?
Not a drastic change. I found out about an hour before the game. Jokic texted me, and Klay wasn't feeling well, so pretty easy choice to put Brandon in with that group, and then obviously that bumped up, Lester, and he got some minutes, and Corey Joseph played, behind BP, and so everybody stepped up and did a good job.
You got 47 combined from Wiggins and Kuminga. How different does this team, the dynamic of this team, feel now that those two pretty clearly can play together?
Yeah. I mean, Draymond really changed things with his return because he connects those guys at both ends of the floor, just with his communication defensively, and then the way he helps get us organized offensively. So great to see Wiggs and JK both playing so well and playing well together, and it's fun. You can see the team is we're shifting a little bit, with the look, how we're playing and who we're playing. And tonight, I know Philly was shorthanded, but I thought it was a really good defensive effort from our guys.
I was going to ask about that. How did you feel overall about your defense?
A lot of second efforts, some deflections, some loose balls. JK dove on a loose ball, fourth quarter that led to a layup and a timeout. I thought that was a key play. I thought Wiggs was everywhere. Raymond put the box score from the Laker game the other night up here, so I don't know exactly what happened in tonight. Did we win? Okay, thanks. Brett Winkler would have had the right box score up here, but I just got to live with a guy that's here.
With Andrew in particular on the offensive end of the floor, what's clicked for him the last couple of games, and what are you liking about the looks he's getting?
I think Wiggs has been better for about a month. We saw it with his defense, with his movement, but I think what's happening now the last few games is, thank you, Raymond, better late than never. I just think Wiggs' defense has been good, like I said, for a month or so. But offensively, with the lineup change, there's a little more space the way we're playing, and we're able to play a little bit faster. And you can see he's getting downhill, getting to the rim. He's doing some things that are very comfortable for him. So he's really starting to get into a good groove.
You said you're doing some different things.
That was quick. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do a couple things. January 30th. Wow. It's already January 30th. All right. Okay. Lakers got beat by the Rockets. Wow. Turnovers ended up being 16-16. Yeah, I believe that's 6 turnovers at half only. I think that was only 6 turnovers at half. Could be wrong. After the halftime, not at half. They had 10 at half, 6 after the half. Oh. Got to give it some time, but right now they're broadcasting the Jess Smith. She's the new president of the Golden State WNBA team. So they're going through the pregame interview they had with her. So because I feel like I have too many Warriors issues going on at once, I'm going to tune out on that one and use it as a time to give myself a break as we wait for the second person to go on the podium. Who knows who that is? Okay, they're now done with the interview on that one. Let's see. Yeah, no, it sure looked like a free throw feast at the beginning where we had like a lot of fouls in the first quarter. Then we settled down, so that's good. Just gotta maybe have better starts. Still really haven't played a 48-minute game yet. Maybe once or twice. JK will be on the podium. Yeah, let's see. Twitter. Let's check and see here. Oh. Hey, there's Steph. Oh, we can turn this on.
Need every one over we can get. Got the 49ers in the building. Doing that NFC Championship love. Gonna get that Super Bowl. Maybe inspired us a little bit. Let's go.
Back to the W column.
Need every one over we can get.
Okay, that's a good one. Let's see. That means the 49ers, the NBA should have plenty of content. Got some terrible background music. They don't want the background music in the arena. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Wow. The Warriors hooked them up. Hooked them up with jerseys. That's what they do. They can just print them right there at the Warriors shop nearby. Oh, let's do our own standings update. Refresh. Standings update. 20 and 24. Go on a run, guys. Let's go on a run. Oh, they're angry? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's check out Twitter one more time. See what else is there. Here's a good quote. One of the ways Draymond is helping. Yeah, JK at the podium. Cholo called it. We're going to get JK at the podium right now. Let's refresh this. Okay. Refresh that right when I start the JK one.
Kerr mentioned to us that definitely playing a little differently. There's been some, maybe some adjustments. How do you feel maybe the offense has changed a little bit over the last week or so?
I mean, I just feel like pretty much everybody engaged as not just getting the ball, but everybody just locked in and just trusting every call, making sure we run every call the right way. And I feel like that's just kind of helping us and just more spacing and stuff like that, just helping us to really thrive on every offense and stuff like that.
You mentioned how much Draymond has sort of been in your ear and by your side, and Steve also mentioned how much he's hyping you and Andrew Wiggins up. How would you describe what it's like when he's hyping you up?
I mean, it's always great to have the leader of the team giving you guys that type of confidence. And it's not like we lost it. It's just that every other day, no matter if we have confidence or not, he's always there. He also hyping me out, being weak at the same time, to just tell us to keep going no matter what.
You had 9 more makes in the restricted area today. How much of that is the spacing that you're talking about? How much of it is just kind of a concerted effort to get to the rim?
It's more focusing on getting to the rim every time. And obviously just every other day just working on my touches. Because you could get there, you don't know what to do because at the end of the day there's going to be a defender or not. But it's just working on my touches and just focusing on getting there every other time. Because like we always say, we got so many shooters, and having those type of shooters help you with the spacing, and you don't need to take a shot because the floor is spread out.
Do you feel like you're getting more freedom to kind of explore a little bit offensively?
I mean, definitely for sure. And I'm not taking that for granted because it's just that it's a situation that I'm in now where they give me that type of trust to do certain things, and just looking forward to expand even more. And that comes with me doing the right things to have my coaches trust me.
I think you got 30.
Okay. Okay, cool. Great game. Warriors played well. I finally figured out why Steph mentioned Vince Carter, because Vince Carter's on TNT. I didn't realize it. I was like, okay, he mentioned Vince Carter when he was a kid. Okay, whatever. You know what's interesting with the Lakers is you wonder, right? So the Lakers must also have an identity problem because Dina Gahn is saying that Sean Grice over at Lakers Fast Break wasn't as angry as the other people on the podcast there when Dean went to check it out. And he says, I do feel their pain, though. It felt like they're unsure what the Lakers are after LeBron and AD. So they must have an identity problem as well, like we used to before this new starting lineup and Draymond coming back. But it should be the identity that beat us in 2 overtimes. And maybe they're just having trouble getting back to that. But anyways, like I always say, that's their problem.
How you guys doing?
Oh, where's that coming from?
Good. First question right there. No, I'm just kidding, sir.
Yeah, we got Steve on some kind of random one. I got to find out.
Hi, Steve.
Right. How are you?
How have you felt after the last 2 games? You guys have lost 2 games by a total of 2 points.
It's the SoundCloud.
Yeah.
Luckily I had it on Steve's pregame. It's so funny. The MacBook will just play random stuff that has things that you can play by accident. Andrew Wiggins, postgame Warriors radio. What? Okay, let's listen to that. 2 minutes.
Andrew Wiggins put on the headset. Andrew, first of all, congratulations on the win. How nice was it not to play a game that came down to the wire?
Oh, it felt good. It felt good. We played hard today. We played together. We were the aggressors. We took control early, and, we felt good about ourselves.
Last 5 games, 18 points, 4.8 rebounds a game. In part of this, and it's not just you, but everybody's kind of upticked a little bit with the return of Draymond. What has he done that's allowed you to play better?
Draymond is that guy on the team that makes everyone better. He makes the team go offensively, defensively. He's a mastermind. And what he brings to the team is special. You can't replace a guy like that.
You had 3 steals tonight. Was there anything on the scouting report that you looked at, or just your knowledge of the players you're playing against that maybe allowed you to get a couple of those?
I was just trying to get into it defensively. And that led to, the couple steals. But I just got to keep it going.
When you look at the way this season has gone, from now on, it's 23 of the last 30. There's the team's morale coach, Gary Payton II.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, 23 of the last 38 on the road, Andrew. What can you guys do to get that going, get some wins on the road, and maybe get this thing turned around so at least get in the play-in or get into a playoff series?
The main thing is to stay connected, especially on the road. It's tougher than at home, the home crowd. But on the road, we just got to stay together, take care of the basketball, and play Warriors basketball, and we'll be all right.
All right, well, you get to have at least part of the day with the family tomorrow before leaving on a long road trip. Go enjoy every second of that.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Andrew Wiggins, our guest. Andrew with a nice night. 3 steals.
That was nice. We got a little treat from GP2. You think it'd be all right for me to do the audio of TNT? Yeah, why not? There's nothing else going on. Cholo says Draymond is next, but I don't see anything on Twitter, so we'll wait for that delay a little bit. Literally nothing since the Warriors reposted the NBA clip of Steph walking down the tunnel. So we'll go to Steph post-game.
Steph and Curry, the Golden State Warriors. Left go here, Steph. Once again, an absolute joy to watch you play. We saw you ripping your jersey on Saturday. Tonight, as I've been saying all show, 37, 8, and 7. It's just another process. How are we feeling as the leader of this group as we get closer to the All-Star break?
It's been an emotional ride for our whole team this whole year. We talked about some self-inflicted wounds we've had, in some games that we should have won. Some things off the court in our family. dealing with that, and obviously, like, whatever we were, 5 games under 500 until the night. Like, there's a sense of desperation for us. So, I mean, the vibes are as positive as they can be. It's just a matter for us to have a night like tonight where you just get a win to get over the hump and, be able to come back to the locker room and have something to smile about. And that hopefully will be contagious as we go on the road for this next trip.
Steph, been VC here. I know you're the face and you're expected to do so much, but how important is it that you have Wiggins, Kuminga, and Draymond, playing like they're playing right now to give you some other support? Yes, you had a big night, but there are other guys that played well tonight to make the game easier for you to help your team win and to boost confidence moving forward.
Everybody has to be aggressive. In this league, it's really hard for, any one person, I don't care who you are, to, you can impact the game, you can have your numbers and all that, but, teams make adjustments, they try to make it hard on you, and everybody, in our offense has to be aggressive to score, to create. We're starting to understand the pictures a little bit more in terms of how teams are guarding us as a 5-man unit, and for Wiggs, JK to be as aggressive as they were tonight, Draymond knocking down threes, BP being able to probe a little bit, it matters. And obviously without Klay tonight too, that's a lot of shooting that you're missing, so we needed that aggressiveness.
Steph, what's up? It's Jamal. Just JC. Want to give you your props, as always. For me, every kid around the world is trying to play like you. They're trying to mimic you. Where does your imagination come from? How did you start playing like this? How do you continue to push the envelope of how you play? What excites you to keep going and keep that imagination and creativity going?
I mean, y'all, all three of y'all know how much you love playing this game. So anytime I step out of here, it's my happy place, and that joy has to be there. I did rip a jersey in frustration, but the joy of playing the game is always there. I don't know where the imagination, creativity comes from. Probably was playing VC and one-on-one when I was 10 up at the Air Canada Center.
Yeah,
watching them there. So I've been inspired by so many people, yourself included. But I don't want this to end anytime soon.
Steph, Candace Parker here. Joy, you talk about that all the time, in wins and in losses. What can you say to the young basketball players out there about getting through the ups and downs and the slumps, and whether it's shooting, whether it's the team not winning? Like, how do you, as the face of this franchise, push this franchise forward when things aren't going right?
When times are hard, you have to just stick to and commit to the process that you've developed over time. There, that's where the preparation, develops confidence. So everybody is impacted by the results, win or losses in terms of your emotions. You try to stay as even keel as possible, but it's all about the process. Like, how much work that you put in on your body, on your mind, on your skill set, and whether you're shooting the ball horribly, like you're having a slump, or whether you're losing games, that process will hopefully get you out of it. And that's the only thing that you can kind of rely on. So, control the controllables as much as you can, and I think the attitude is the first and foremost in that respect.
All right, Steph, last one before we go. For the first time ever, it looks like we're going to have an NBA versus WNBA three-point challenge. Ionescu dropped 37, and now the stage is set. We're going to see this on All-Star Weekend. How are we feeling about this? What's the preparation going into it? What should we expect?
I think this is like the coolest thing ever. I know, she kind of broke the airways when she, I think she only missed 2 or something like that.
Yeah, 25 or 27.
Yeah, and I don't know, I was on some golf course somewhere, and my phone was blowing up saying, what's Sabrina done? So I think the fact that we can, join forces, put her front and center at NBA All-Star Weekend. I've been in a three-point contest plenty of times. I've won it twice. She's got the record. She even stepped it up. She said she's going to shoot from the NBA three-point line. So I love the confidence. I love the competition. It's a new format on that stage. Obviously I'm coming to win. So I know she is too. So it's going to be great. I think the fans will love it.
Stephen Curry, another incredible performance.
I really hope I don't get demonetized just showing the audio. We got to take a look at this Joe Lacob speech here in 10 more seconds, but that looks fun. He gave away the jerseys that all the Niners got, so that's pretty cool. So Joe Lacob, jersey, jerseys with Niners. Let's turn on the audio in this.
What? Oh yeah, I'm about to suit up. We're all going to be at the game. We wish you well. Go 49ers. Yeah!
Oh, that's cool. I got to save this. Let's copy the link. Put it in my private Discord for now. I still haven't figured out how to take that to the next level, everybody. Okay. Link with 49ers. All right. We got Draymond coming up. Let's go with Draymond. Here we go with Draymond.
It's a great group, and they support each other.
49ers after the game. What did Day have to say after this win over the Sixers?
With you, Kuminga, and Wiggins for big stretches, what's your role in that, and how do you think that's working?
I think it's working good. The speed and athleticism out at that unit. A lot of interchangeable parts. Defense, great lane. I think it's well for us. And then the level that both of those guys are playing at, which is what allows it to work. So, got to give those guys a lot of credit. For me, it's just about being an anchor on the defensive end. When you got JK and Wiggs hawking the ball, it's important that they feel comfortable with the defense that's behind them. So, it's on me to make sure I'm talking. And then also making sure that the ball is moving around in that unit. At times, we sometimes get a bit stagnant. So just making sure everybody's getting involved on the offensive end and taking advantage of the weapons that we have out there.
There was a play with about 2:30 left where, they were getting kind of desperate late, but they doubled off Kuminga, Steph at half court, threw it over to JK, and he went to the rim. What is he giving you in that aspect? Is just downhill, attacking creases, and making it so it will be more difficult for teams to do stuff like that?
He's the way he's attacking the basket. I don't think there's anyone that can stop him from getting to his spot. So at times, I go at him a little bit about, like you took the three and that's fine. I don't mind you taking the three, but can somebody stop you from getting anywhere you want to go? Just challenging him and then also building trust. So he knows that no matter how it's going, we trust him and we got his back. And, when he's attacking the basket like he is, there's not many people in this league that can jump with him. See how shocked he was when KJ blocked his shot. There's not many people that's doing that. And so every summer I work, double teaming Steph and all those things, and he's getting downhill like that. So it's a tough matchup for anybody.
Dray, you're shooting it really well from deep this year, over 40%. I guess going into the year or throughout the year, have you been doing anything different preparation-wise with Trav or with Jacob with your shooting? Or, just talk a little bit about how you've been shooting this year and why you think you've been shooting it so well.
I think, obviously, every summer I work, so I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, man, I worked this summer. Like, we work every summer. I don't think there's many people that work harder than me and Travis works. But I think, it started with building the confidence and then just trusting it. Catching the ball in rhythm and shooting it. For so many years, I stopped shooting in rhythm. And then, you catch it, you wait, you look, and then all of a sudden you shoot. There's no rhythm to that shot, And so I think for me, catching the ball in rhythm, being confident in the shot. And then it also helps when your teammates and your coaches are confident in it as well. And, for me, that was huge. And then I did a lot of meeting with Greg. on our staff just about my shooting and the thought process behind it, because a lot of times it's very mental. Sometimes more mental than physical, and so I did a lot of work on the mental aspect of it as well, and just trusting my shot and knowing that, forget the shot, make the right play, and I think for me, that was great for me, to look at it through a different lens, it's been working for me.
Few questions for you. One the thing I'm getting at on those is maybe I should just do League Pass with VPN. I don't know. But maybe not. Dray on League Pass was longer. Strange. So it's the I should do a trial and just I should do a trial and check it out. All right. So let's look at listen. Oh, Dean with the excuse me. I'm here. All right, Dean, take it away.
What's up, Rick? Hey, I had an idea when Steph was talking, man. If Sabrina's shooting it from the NBA 3, he should shoot it from behind. He should shoot it from behind the rack and just roll them back from behind the rack instead of to the side.
Huh, yeah.
I did have a thought on Draymond's shooting form too, a little. I think he's jumping a little bit less, and sometimes when you're shooting, if you can get in kind of a almost sitting position and then swing forward, have a low center of gravity on the swing forward, especially if you're a larger player like Draymond, I think that really helps stabilize the shot. I can't remember the last time I've seen Draymond really miss to the left or right. So that's just a huge improvement.
Say that one more time. So he's doing what?
I think he's getting a little bit more in a seated. He always had that backpack looking 3, right? But that he's in a seated position, but he's able to go on a little bit of a swing on the jump, if you get what I mean. Where almost like literally on a swing, you move your kind of hips and pelvis move forward in a very stable way on the shot, and he's jumping a little bit less. I think that's really allowed him to shoot the ball a lot straighter, and he's got pretty good touch, so he's hitting a lot more of them, and I've really been impressed by the way he's worked on that, because that was not a strength of his since KD came on the team until kind of late 2022 and then off and on 23. So I've been very impressed by the way he's worked on that. I mean, that's a difficult thing to do, to work on your weaknesses. I mean.
All right, keep going. I'm doing some stuff real quick.
Where are you guys finding all these interviews? On League Pass and?
Oh yeah.
Do they have that after the game?
Who are you? Oh, Dean and Cholo.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different.
I don't know that it's all these interviews, but it's just longer ones, I think, on League Pass, but I'm not sure.
It's only 14 Australian dollars. It's here. It's like $99, I think. It's crazy. I guess there's a cable aspect to it. Well, he didn't block him. He fouled him. So Nicole's saying my favorite part was PatBev blocked JK and then hugged him and took the refs away from him. So JK hugged him and took the refs away from him to avoid him getting another tech. PatBev loves the word. Yeah, he's giving Draymond some love at the on the free throw line there too. Crazy. Good old PatBev. Fellow podcaster, too, alongside Dray. Just the NBA app. Yeah, it's probably just different countries. It's a lot cheaper because they don't have local cable deals, I would imagine. Connect a Philippine card. It's got a different rate. Sweet. Well, good in the NBA, man. That's definitely Philippines is a basketball, just fevered country. I love it, man. You guys are great. You really get into the game. I love that. Let's see. Something else.
I should probably check the database. Nothing.
We didn't get the full Steph yet, did we? That was just a snippet, right?
We haven't got Steph.
Oh, we haven't got Steph. Oh, yeah, that was the TNT thing. Yeah. Gotcha. Credit card, auto debit. Nice. Let's see if anyone's saying anything in the comments. Oh, did you go over this with Arbel? Minute totals in Jonathan Kuminga's last 6 games. 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I saw that and then forgot to talk about it.
Yeah, 30 minutes, 29 minutes, 29 minutes, 30 minutes, 43 minutes. Obviously, that's the overtime game. And 30 he played 39 minutes tonight? Oh, yeah, he did. Amazing. Oh, I know what I wanted to go over.
Oh,
You remember? Sorry. Yeah.
Hold that thought. Let's get the Slater tweet up in the background. If I can find it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Good catch, Arbel. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Dean. What were we going to say? Go ahead, Dean. Dean Chambers, what were you going to say? Go ahead.
Hey, so Steph shot 8 of 13 from 3 and 12 of 17 from the field, which means he had an effective field goal percentage tonight of 94%. That's crazy. And he hit all of his free throws too. Amazing. 94%.
Can you tell us what that's all about again?
Yeah. So 8 3-pointers is equal to 12 2-pointers. And he hit another 4 2-pointers itself. So he shot basically 16 out of 17 from the field. You get what I mean? Because you'd have to hit 8 3-pointers is 24 points. So that's 12 2-pointers. And he hit another 8 points from 2. So, yeah. You get what I mean?
One more time.
Okay. So 8 3-pointers is equal to 24 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's equal to 12 2-pointers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's as if he hit 12 2-pointers from 3 equivalently, and he hit another 4 actual 2-pointers. So that's 16 made shots if you were to translate 3-pointers into 2-pointers.
Mm-hmm.
So he hit 16. Effectively, he hit 16 out of 17 shots tonight. So that's 94%. Right?
Kind of. Yeah. I'll never like. My brain will always resist that because I just like 3-pointers and 2-pointers. I don't want to mix them up, you know.
I know, but it gives you a more realistic field goal percentage for guys like Steph.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Got
So all the 3-pointers he takes, if he's shooting 40%, that doesn't look very good, but it's from 3. So it's actually 60%. Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it's important. Nicole will like the next post game. All right. Cello. Cool. Yeah, we mentioned that, Starman, that Sabrina wants to shoot from the 3-point line. I wonder what ball she'll use.
I just asked Starman back. I thought for sure I saw the tweet today, and then when I went to it, it got deleted. And then when I went to Instagram, she had a version of it, not the tweet, but she said it somewhere else on Instagram. So it's like official on Instagram, but then why did she delete it on Twitter? So I don't know.
Maybe make an announcement about it, a more official announcement or something. That could be it. Because I don't think she's going to back out from it. But will she use a WNBA ball or an NBA ball? I wonder. Oh, he says no, it's still on Twitter. Starman replied.
Okay. It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why mine did that. All right. Well, we got Steph at the podium.
Sweet.
Okay.
As you're clearly going with the Draymond and center, Kuminga, Wiggins unit. What's different about you guys when those guys are playing like this? You know, is it a different feel when those three are together?
I think the biggest thing is if we can find a way to not foul, get stops, use obviously the speed at those 3 positions, physicality, athleticism, it makes our offense a little bit easier. We gave up a lot of offense rebounds in the first quarter, but once we settled that, our offense fed off our defense, and you see JK getting run out layups. You see Wiggs operating in space. Me and Draymond getting into pick and roll situations. So it's if we can play bigger than our size, then it usually works in our favor. That's just the challenge on a nightly basis, depending on matchups and who we're facing. That all 5 guys are working together defensively.
Kuminga's had stretches and even past seasons where it feels like it has felt like he's coming along, and then it's kind of been a stop-start. What do you feel is different about what he's doing this time around in general?
Just clarity on how he can impact the game. Defensive intensity and pressure. Taking what the defense gives him on the offensive end, whether it's attacking driving lanes, finishing the rim, like I said, getting transition buckets for us. You're knocking out open shots when he has them, and there's just an element of aggressiveness. You don't want him out there second guessing anything, and for the most part, he's done that really consistently, and it's given him a lot of results, obviously, and he's out in 39 minutes. That obviously helps.
There was a play with about 2:30 left where Nick Nurse sends the double at you off of Kuminga. You kind of toss it over to him. He goes, scores. Is that a satisfying kind of moment for you, or a situation where it is a guy like Nurse, who I know you have history with, sending a double and you just kind of get an easy bucket right off that because of what Kuminga's doing in a lot of ways?
Yeah, I think, even without Klay tonight, who's a spacer out here, you have to be aware of where he is. You just, like you said, make the simple play, and something good came out of it, which was nice. And that is, I think maybe, last year or a couple months ago, it might have been a pump fake or, trying to analyze the situation. And then by that time, the defense kind of can get reset. Like whatever the play is, whatever the look is, or the decision he made is the right one, just be aggressive. So it does help to take advantage of advantages like that. And and give us great momentum.
All right.
All right. Tomorrow is February. Strange. Yep, Wiggins does look like himself. Let's see, what else is going on? Jonathan. Trace Jackson Davis put back dunk right there. And, I can, excuse me. I can get all of Steve Kerr, I think. Let's look in the database for more of this stuff. Come on, database. Yeah. Oh, man. They just upload. Okay. Yeah, Kuminga's going to take a while. Nick Nurse. 2 minutes and 36 seconds, but you kind of saw here on Twitter what Nick Nurse was talking about. He obviously got landed on, so they're going to do an MRI tonight or tomorrow. It's kind of unrelated to what's been bothering him. All right. He got landed on, yeah, but I mean, yeah, it looked like a basketball play from Kuminga. Let me refresh this real quick. So 9:35. Yep. We can run this. Let me run that through. Let's see here. Yeah. That'll work. Hang tight, people. Doing some technology stuff. All right, cool. All right, cool. Show me more than 0%. Come on. Oh, well. Don't know if it's working. Don't know if it's working. Little worried. Let's see if the Kuminga one got uploaded. Yeah. Let's go download that puppy. Hold on. I got to do it in the super awesome format. Super awesome resolution. And then I got to convert it. Okay. Switch over here. There we go. Oh, my bad. There we go. Things are running smoothly. Other than having Dean back on. It'd be great to have Dean back on right now. As I upload these videos. I'm getting the hang of it now. Been a little slow. Is that Dean?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's back. All right. Okay. Go ahead. Anything you want to add?
Yeah. Someone just mentioned Kuminga. Kuminga shouldn't have gotten that tech. I love that he expects to get foul calls. already, you know. And it made me think. This is from a few seasons ago, but I bet it's still pretty much true that foul calls were going down for most shots, like most 3-pointers or pull up mid-range or layups or alley-oops, you know, everywhere except for post-ups. And I wonder if that's one reason big men are starting to dominate again, is that they're, you know, they're just in a position where they can draw a lot more fouls from there, you know. And Kuminga is really good at that stuff. He's good at the spin moves. He's good at the fadeaways. He's good at the up and unders, pump fakes, all that type of stuff. And Wiggins is pretty good at that too. Love seeing Wiggins hit all his free throws tonight too, man. That was great.
Wow, that's a good one.
Wiggins 6 of 6 from the line.
So
Kuminga 3 or 4.
You have more fouls and post-ups. Wow.
That's where the league was trending from the data I saw in 2022, I think, or 21. But I think it's still true. That's why so many of these big men and large wings, LeBron, Kawhi, JK, I mean, talent-wise, not necessarily included, just the post-ups. Yeah, they're drawing more fouls than any other type of shot. Rich is a credential reporter, Dean. Come on, man. Don't you remember all those games he was going to, asking questions and filming stuff?
The problem is I don't want to go there.
Yeah, I know. But he's like, can we get one of our guys to be Rich is already there. I mean.
Well, not really. It'd be nice to get somebody to go. But then there's, you know.
Well, they'd have to basically be on your level, you know, to do it right. So hard boots to fill there, Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the problem that I had with that was more that the ref kind of was talking back too, you know, and then JK waved him away, and then he got a tag. He could have said something while his head was turned that I didn't see, but yeah, if I were a ref, man, if he's arguing with me, he's probably not doing something right on the floor. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that, but hey, all good. We won. He didn't get another one. No big deal. And just forget about it, you know? Yeah, Larry says he missed seeing Looney get minutes. I think they're resting him a little bit, you know?
Is that Larry Looney? No, I'm kidding. It's just that, man, Looney's been getting stepped on by a whole bunch of commenters that I've seen. You're the only one that actually supports Looney, so I applaud you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, we support Looney here, of course. Yeah, he's great, man. Just other guys are getting a little bit of minutes. There's ups and downs for everybody, and he hasn't missed a game like in years. Seriously, in years. So it's okay. Shivansh is predicting that JK and Steph will play in the All-Star game in 2025.
That'd be nice.
Well, if it's possible, I'll be down to go and cover that for you, Rich. I'd love to.
I don't know if you're ready for all the work that I'm going to demand.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. It is during the middle of my college semester next year, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I sent you to Utah. Don't hopefully nobody in NBA PR is watching this, but I wasn't expecting you to do anything there. Just have a good time.
Yeah. I got you. No. Oh no, I'm not expecting.
I'm going to be cracking the whip, so I don't know that you deserve that.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is like it's gonna be I'm gonna they're gonna love the fact that they get access, but I'm gonna be on them for that because that's like this is going to be a rare thing. But I'm ahead of myself. I'm like talking about, we're up 7 with 3 minutes to go. That is not a done deal by any means. I don't even know. I don't know where I stand with NBA PR. It's always a mystery. So
sure,
sometimes you get somebody who's rooting for you, and sometimes you don't. You just never know, and that's why I'm tired of it. To answer Dean Agon's sort of question, I'm tired of that. I just really am. How about if I just remove myself from the equation? It's the same thing when you're dealing with the angry commenters and stuff.
Honestly, Rich, I'm happy to just be on the live stream during the game. Like, I'm just happy to be here, man.
Step away. It's this that I've played a million times. It's this thing here where she's talking about where J. Cole left the room because he felt the negative vibes. I sometimes dealing with NBA people and Warriors people, you get the negative vibes. It's like, I don't want to be a part of this. Like, it's just too much ego. It's too much dog eat dog.
Yeah, it's climbing the corporate ladder. Yeah.
It's literally not based on merit. So, you forgot that I actually went to every practice, morning shoot around, pregame, game, and postgame. Not to mention I dragged my body to the snow in Denver. Like, if you guys don't take that into as part of the equation, then what am I doing here? Like,
and how long were you doing that again?
Would love that. People in basketball innately have that because you play on a basketball team, you remember a teammate. Steph Curry sees, Jacob Evans. He's going to hug Jacob Evans because Jacob Evans was once part of the team. Unfortunately, corporate America doesn't work that way. And that's sad to me, especially when it's literally the NBA or the Warriors. It's just like once you get outside of the locker room, it becomes corporate America all over again. It doesn't even matter that it's all about basketball. It's supposed to be. They don't extol the values of basketball when they're trying to run it as a business. And I get that. I accept it. I just don't want to play that game. It's tough.
Yeah, it's totally fair. And how long were you traveling with the team, like every game?
Pretty much. It started out for a few games in the first year of 3 straight years, and then it became every game because I just went all out.
What season?
Let's see. Well, we had the pandemic kind of get in the way, so it had to be 2019. Don't get me wrong; it's like a double-edged sword. Like, I'm grateful that I was there to see Kevin Durant's calf wrapped in like cellophane or whatever the hell that was.
Yeah,
you're sitting there, you're looking at that, and you're looking down at him, and you're looking him up, and then you're like, oh my God, are you in pain, bro? Because that doesn't look right. That's like, who put cellophane or whatever the hell that was Celebrini had on it, and it's all quiet, and they go into the back room, and it's like, trust me, it's cool to have been there, but at the same time, I'm trying to get to a point where like the environment doesn't affect me, whether it's something great or it's something bad.
Yeah, totally.
Bad too. So you kind of learn not to base your happiness on the environment, which is odd because Klay went up there on the podium a couple weeks ago and said, the whole external validation thing. And he's right on point. I don't even know if he realizes how true that is, but got me going there. But I'm passionate about this. I'm passionate about, NBA media and how it works. And every day, me and Arbel and Nicole are in the Instagram. We have a little group chat, and every day we're talking about some of the things that NBA media does out there, whether it's the obvious ones like Stephen A., Kendrick Perkins. I mean, you saw today, Kendrick Perkins said something where he said something totally outrageous. And it's like, what did you do? You go home, Kendrick, and you pat yourself on the back for getting extra clicks? I mean, for saying something lame? Like, so
Yeah,
me,
the more views he gets, the more money he makes, I'm sure. You know, so
it's that kind of thing.
yeah.
And so I'm very passionate about that because, like, and at the same time, Nicole's going through the phase that I went through, which is kind of like, sheesh, it drives me nuts that Kendrick would just go and say anything just for those clicks, right? And I'm more now. I've evolved even more, and I'm just like, okay, I've come to like just accept that and just kind of let it be. It's hard. Did you see the Draymond clip that they had for the Draymond show where he's with CP3 and he's interviewing him and he goes, "Hey CP, you know what I don't like about myself is I have to say something every time. I gotta say something." And then I realized that that's crossing the chasm to get to a point where you can let it be and you can just kind of accept it for what it is. Because I used to be that way as well. And CP says, "Oh yeah, me too." You know, I just gotta say something. And then it's just like, it's tough to get to that point. But anyways.
One sec, Rich. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with the new commenter in the comments. You know, the old me would have been like, "Oh, potentially got a racist in the comments or whatever." But now I'm being patient.
These are weird questions. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're from Oakland, so what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't want to delete you because it's not rude, but why? They're all over the world, man. Come on. What was the last thing you said, Rich? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's all good. We can move on.
Okay.
Yeah, Starman, on point, Starman. Yeah, it's that gets back to the whole entertainment versus information thing that I like to remind people that that's out there. So yeah, the more people can get educated on entertainment versus information, the better. But it happens in all categories, whether it's politics or whatever. We can do 9.5 minutes of Steve Kerr if you really want.
Yes, sir. I do want to say something though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tomorrow, I promise you, there's been no shift in the space-time continuum. Tomorrow will be January 31st and not February.
Oh yeah, I tend to do that. Those are my brain farts.
No, all good. I just want to make sure that everybody knew Rich wasn't setting a new calendar.
I got to be a little bit more kind to JK's turnovers or forgot to box out. BP forgot to box out one time. Steph, obviously, with the turnovers to the other team.
Oh, it's just telegraphing passes, dude.
Got to be nicer because I have my own brain.
Dude, man.
That is totally me. Like,
welcome to the club, dude.
So, like 2 + 2 is 5.
Effective field goal. Nah, never mind.
People are like, and then if you're like me, you're still clueless at that point. You're like, huh? What did I say? Like, what's wrong with that? But anyways,
we don't need to talk about the demographics of the team fans. Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah. So Steve Kerr, full video. Why not? Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
Steve Kerr, full video as my light goes out. Perfect timing. Throw that back on just in case. Move this up. And we will go to 9.5 minutes of Steve Kerr. Yep. Play.
Steve, when did you know that Klay was going to be out, and how did that, like, obviously it affected the rotations? Did you have to do a drastic change to what you were planning?
Not a drastic change. I found out about an hour before the game. Yodes texted me, and Klay wasn't feeling well, so pretty easy choice to put Brandon in with that group, and then obviously that bumped up Lester, and he got some minutes, and Corey Joseph played behind BP, and so everybody stepped up and did a good job.
You got 47 combined from Wiggins and Kuminga. How different does this team, the dynamic of this team, feel now that those two pretty clearly can play together?
Yeah. I mean, Draymond really changed things with his return because he connects those guys at both ends of the floor, just with his communication defensively, and then the way he helps get us organized offensively. So great to see Wiggs and JK both playing so well and playing well together, and it's fun. You can see the team is we're shifting a little bit, with the look, how we're playing and who we're playing. And tonight, I know Philly was shorthanded, but I thought it was a really good defensive effort from our guys.
I was going to ask about that. How did you feel overall about your defense?
A lot of second efforts, some deflections, some loose balls. JK dove on a loose ball, fourth quarter that led to a layup and a timeout. I thought that was a key play. I thought Wiggs was everywhere. Raymond put the box score from the Laker game the other night up here, so I don't know exactly what happened.
We won.
In tonight, did we win? Okay, thanks. Brett Winkler would have had the right box score up here, but I just got to live with the guy that's here.
With Andrew in particular on the offensive end of the floor, what's clicked for him the last couple of games, or what are you liking about the looks he's getting?
I think Wiggs has been better for about a month. We saw it with his defense, with his movement, but I think what's happening now the last few games is, thank you, Raymond, better late than never. I just think Wiggs's defense has been good, like I said, for a month or so, but offensively, with the lineup change, there's a little more space, the way we're playing, and we're able to play a little bit faster, and you can see he's getting downhill, getting to the rim. He's doing some things that are very comfortable for him, so he's really starting to get into a good groove.
You say you're doing some different things. Is it maybe a little more isolation? Certainly Kuminga had the ball up top and dribbling. These are things you're folding into. What are the changes?
Well, it's more where people are on the floor. We're playing more with one big, and spreading the floor. So, if JK is playing the 4, that's different than, if it's Loon and Draymond together. So we're getting more spacing and more ability to attack from different spots on the floor, and just trying to keep it really simple offensively. And the guys are doing a good job, kind of playing off of Steph.
How much freedom does he have to dribble it 3-4? You're not a huge dribble guy, I know. I mean, how much freedom are you giving him? Okay, you got your guy, so you go ahead and feel your way to the basket.
Yeah, I mean, we're giving him lots of minutes, and with the minutes, comes production and mistakes, and we're just trying to help him understand that if he can continue to produce by sprinting the floor and getting those buckets in the paint, that we're willing to live with some of the defensive mistakes and stuff that he's going to get better and better with. I think he's really been much better defensively in terms of game plan discipline with more minutes, and so JK's playing well, playing hard, and it's really fun to see him starting to grow.
Steve, looking at where Wiggins has gotten to, how uncanny was his performance, at the lowest point? Like we've seen him win a championship, but he just looked like a different player. Like, looking back on it, how did you process that?
Yeah, I think it felt like a perfect storm in a lot of ways. We had multiple guys struggling at the same time, and it wasn't just individual struggle. I mean, if you have multiple guys, it affects the team's rhythm, and we just couldn't get much going early in the season, and it just feels like he's in a good rhythm now, and he's He's been doing this for a long time, and he's had a lot of ups and downs in his career, but he's always been a big-time scorer. And so I think it's fun to see him rounding into form because, he took a lot of flack early on and went through a rough patch there. So it's Wiggs is kind of everybody's favorite guy in the locker room. He's such an incredible human being and just a kind soul, and everyone roots for him. And it was tough, watching him struggle early in the season, but this is a great group and they support each other. And I think one of the ways Draymond is really helping is he lifts Wiggs up and he lifts JK up. He's kind of their hype man, like he makes them feel good about things. And it's hard to do that when you're not playing. It's much easier to do it when you're actually on the floor. So Draymond's presence is changing things in a lot of ways.
Steve, what does Dario do so well when he comes in to play make, to create opportunities? He had 7 of your 32 assists, and Trace also gave you some really key minutes and some of those putbacks that you were talking about.
Dario generates a lot of offense for us because of his post-up ability. And, that fourth quarter, we went to him 3 or 4 times on the block and he generated switches and then they had to react and he made beautiful passes. And so Dario's one of our best shot creators. And I thought he was great tonight. He didn't make a basket, but like you said, 7 assists and generated a lot of offense for us.
You were just talking about how Draymond influences like JK and he credits a lot of his growth and improvement to Draymond. Do you think that mentorship it's obviously great for Jonathan, but for the younger guys, do you see that and think, it can be good for some of the other guys, like the second year, the younger guys?
One of the things I love about Dray is he respects the process of, becoming an NBA vet and what it takes. And he talks a lot about how Jermaine O'Neal, Carl Landry, and those guys really helped him when he first came in the league. And, he's trying to pay it forward. And he wants these guys, these young guys, to succeed and have the same kind of success that he's had. But he knows, it requires veteran leadership and mentorship. And he's been great with that this year.
There was a specific play late where, Nurse doubled Steph right 2.5 minutes ago. He kicked it over to Kuminga, and it was just kind of right to the rim because they doubled off Kuminga.
Yeah.
Is that, really where you see his impact, especially offensively for you, where, a lot of teams do that, and maybe you didn't have the downhill where he's really giving you
For
that
sure.
now?
For sure. JK's giving us a lot of easy baskets. And the difference now from the beginning of the season till now is dramatic in terms of his awareness of spacing and how to get those angles to get those hoops. And so the more minutes he plays, the better he's getting. And there's no question just the transition hoops, the buckets in the paint where there's a loose ball or whatever, or somebody drops it to him. We don't get a lot of those. So his ability to generate those easy points is huge.
Coach, tonight, Kuminga and Wiggins both had 3 steals each. This is the first time the Warriors have done that in a game with 2 players since last year with Curry and Poole. You played with Jordan and Pippen. What's it like having 2 guys who can strangle out defense, and what's the impact on the team's morale?
I mean, that's a huge part of NBA basketball is having wings who can generate some havoc, create some turnovers. You get out in transition, it helps your offense. So it's been fun to watch the last week or two, watch Kuminga and Wiggins together and feeding off each other and playing well, whereas, early in the year they struggled together. Thanks, you guys.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me get rid of this. Throw on the previous screen. Zizat in the house. Trying to get the Draymond one, and I'm also trying to do the thumbnail for Steve. Oh, is Dean back?
Yes, sir. What's up,
Oh,
Rick?
cool. What's up?
I had 3 little things that I got from that. First, he called Wiggins. Well, I mean, obviously Draymond being the hype man. We all know that he's the heart and soul of the team, and he's like one of the best leaders in the NBA, right? Good. Okay. The second thing was Wiggs. He called Wiggs a kind soul, you know, and Draymond said you don't need to yell at him. Just tell him what you need. And I almost wonder if that's why he's attacked so much, you know, by the media. You can tell he's kind of a kind dude, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's why everybody in the locker room's cheering for him. That, you know, I mean, Kerr said he's the team's favorite player. That's beautiful. I love that. He's a good guy, man. And number 2 and 3 here are kind of related. I wonder if almost, you know, maybe the vets are doing too much work throughout a lot of the game. Kind of, you know, like let the young guys play more and just come in and close it out, whatever the situation is. You know?
Yeah, again, that gets back to the whole one of the theses of the season.
Yeah.
It's just it's like a gigantic cargo ship in the San Francisco Bay. You're turning it. It takes a while to turn around. Like the easiest example I can give you is like when, again, I'm going to use my dad as an example, but he thinks that Klay should come off the bench. Well, the problem with that is that there's a whole lot more human element involved than just doing the NBA 2K video game thing where you replace Klay and have him come off the bench. It's way different than a video game. So you got to really go through the human processes of it. And then I give the rather probably controversial analogy to what took so long for San Francisco to put in those safety bike lanes that they borrowed from Europe. I mean, how many more bikers had to die before those lanes were repainted?
That's a preventative versus reactive mindset difference.
It takes time. Like you got to there's the political process and all of that, and certainly they probably could have done better, but it just takes a while. Sadly, and it's going to take a while for the Warriors to go away from, you know, their main guys and all the responsibility that they have to trusting the young guys.
I'm not talking about getting
than anybody would have thought.
I'm not talking even about getting away from get Steph and Klay the ball. I literally mean when all those guys are out there, I think the young guys can do a lot more of the maybe playmaking, and Steph and Klay through Draymond are obviously still going to be play finishers, but just like all the physical stuff that Steph and Klay go through, maybe just like let the younger guys break down the court and you're there to finish the play, you know?
I mean, just like what you're asking is like, so you want a different system, but
no.
Yeah, they're doing that already. Like,
I think it's working.
Come off the floor, and guess what? We learned from the top blocking of Memphis and Vince Williams.
Yeah.
We're going to have Steph set the pick, and Steph set a pick. I think it was for JK. And what happened was, he set the pick for JK, and Draymond lobbed it over and got a dunk out of it. Or maybe it was Wiggins, either JK or Wiggins. So it's kind of like they are doing that.
Yeah, I think that's working very well.
I see little changes like that.
Yeah.
But it was great because everybody looks back at the Memphis game and they go, oh, what a horrible game. What a horrible game. Well,
I had fun watching that game.
It kind of took the top blocking and the embarrassment of it for us to change and actually make Steph the person who sets, at least 33% of these screens now.
He's been setting a lot of screens. I love it. I mean, you can't leave him too. Obviously, it's Steph Curry, man. Can't leave him.
That's why I always go back. Not you. I'm not criticizing you. I just mean in general, like people got to understand the process. Like we went through that process of learning from the Memphis embarrassment.
Yeah,
and we're actually a better team now. And every team goes through that. Joe Mazzulla was on the podium the other night and was asked some questions, and he was like, yeah, it's almost better to lose right now because then you learn from it. I don't know if they won or lost, but so that was an interesting thing to say on the podium. Probably going to get a lot of flack for that.
Well, the Celtics haven't been learning much this year, apparently. So
yeah, so that's the game of basketball for you. And the funny thing is it actually translates to daily life. Like you're going to see that in your own lives, that it's not linear and it's always something, and then you learn from it. And so,
yeah. Well, I've had Steph's philosophy help me, especially in this retail job that I had, where a lot of it was just walking around, and I tried to think about like, okay, how can I relieve the pressure on each one of these coworkers, but just constantly move into something else, and it really worked, So
wow.
Take all this stuff that you learn. Yeah, they hired me like part-time, and I ended up working full-time, just them offering me like more hours. It was
nice.
Spirit Halloween, actually. That was a really fun job, man. Seasonal, but yeah, it was great. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's so much.
Anyway, Spirit Halloween, they've got some winning business model. Like, wow, they must make money hand over fist.
Yeah, they produce all the stuff themselves. They don't really pay for a building. They just inhabit and clean up one that's empty. And they only sell on Halloween, or around Halloween time, which is the time everyone's buying that stuff.
Freaking genius. It's one
genius.
of those.
And their stores are fun. They're full of, they're fun to go to. It's not just racks of retail.
You cannot not go to a Spirit Halloween.
You have to, right?
It's like a thing you just have to do.
I don't know if they're international, but if you're ever in America around Halloween time, you have to go inside a Spirit Halloween just to see what it's like.
Absolutely genius.
It's so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I tried the Steph model there, and it worked, man. It worked pretty well.
Wait, what is the Steph model?
I just kept constantly moving around the store.
Oh, cool.
And trying to help out my workers. And like, oh, they need help at cashier. Boom, there. Oh, this needs to be reset.
Nice.
Oh, there's a bunch of people asking this about someone who got hired later than me, and I might know something. Go over there. Everything. Oh, yeah, this. So just constant motion and trying to figure out how to use whatever gravity you have with the knowledge you have at work. But yeah, it's like, boom, this is...
Dean Chambers is the Steph Curry of Spirit Halloween.
You know what? I'm done. I don't need any more titles after that. I'm good, man. I made it.
Steph Curry of Halloween, baby.
Of all Halloween, all right. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Are we playing Memphis next? I think...
Oh, yes. Yes. It's actually
Friday and Saturday. Great. I have
Memphis, Atlanta, right?
Memphis.
Might be right. Okay.
Yeah, in Memphis, in Atlanta. Yep.
Ooh, the road back-to-back.
Yeah. 5 p.m. and 4:30 p.m. West Coast time.
Whoa.
Yay.
I know.
I like nighttime games, man. They're just better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm undecided.
Really? Fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe going to them is better, but I think watching them is. I like
Cholo. Take care, Cholo.
All right, take it easy, man.
What else?
5 games on the road will test the chemistry of the team. Because they're all together, and I think that actually will help this year rather than last year. think so. You know, all being in the same hotel, traveling together, all that.
Yep. There's something about road trips at the right time, you know. So
yeah,
and you get so many opportunities because then you remember before the road trip, Klay was like, "Oh yeah, we win a couple games, maybe we can get on a run." Didn't happen.
Yeah,
again.
stop saying stuff like that, all of you.
Sure, but you keep it. The NBA gives you so many opportunities. You keep trying and pound the rock, keep pounding the rock.
Yeah. Well, I like the way we've been playing in the second half of the season so far, even though it's only 3 or 4 games.
So great with Draymond, man.
Yeah, really.
And now Steph setting screens and all of that.
Steph is looking sharp out there, dude.
Oh, Klay's all right. Oh yeah. Well, just like the Niners, you gotta let him play the whole game.
Yeah.
Just when we come out flat, are we gonna end up flat the whole game? And
it's the being clutch but not being a hot starter thing that we've been talking about all season, Rich. They just don't start the games. You know.
Uh-oh. You glitched right there.
What's up?
But that's okay.
I glitched? Did you hear what I said?
Something about the start of the game.
Oh, it's just the clutch, play at the end, but not being able to start hot during a game that we've been talking about all season. They lost the first quarter again. I wonder if we've won a single first quarter all season long.
I know, right? It's been so long since who knows when. So did we get anybody else? Maybe, Cholo's Dean Agon. Do you know if we got anybody else
this season? The Warriors are 20-24 in first quarter.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Where do you look that up?
StatMuse.
Oh.
We are 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24th in the league at that.
Oh, hey, Steph Curry post Super Bowl prediction.
Steven Tahoe every year, so we have a pretty good relationship.
There you go.
In my household, it's just a win-win kind of vibe, but obviously, hometown team. How long has it been since they won?
Since 95.
We'd love to see that.
Kermit.
What did he say?
Hometown team. How long has it been since they won?
Oh.
Since 95.
1995.
Kermit.
Steve Young, baby. George.
Yes, a few months before I was born.
So who you got in the Super Bowl?
I don't really watch football that much, but I turned on the game, and it's the Bay. I love seeing a dude like Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy, get to the big game. And while I would normally pick the more accomplished quarterback, which is Mahomes, obviously, I'll go with the underdogs. I'll go with the 49ers.
Yeah. I think you would. It's kind of a coin flip, and I am very worried about the Chiefs because they're a
great team.
Based on what Tony Romo, who's my favorite, I'm glad he's calling the game.
Oh, cool.
Tony Romo said about the Chiefs is like they're actually better now. They're more well-rounded. They can run the ball and they have better defense now than last year. So it's like yikes. So I'm definitely worried about that. But then there's something about the Niners this time. It's kind of like that mystique. They've got a little bit more mystique this year. So that's what I love. So I don't know if they're the underdogs or not. What's the line right now, Siobhan?
I wasn't talking about the line. It's Patrick Mahomes, dude. Football is a quarterback league.
I feel like they'll end up being the favorites because of Mahomes, but I'm not sure. Not sure about that. And the fact that our defense was not good for the whole first half against the Lions. Give credit to the Lions, but maybe Vegas takes that into consideration. I don't know.
Has Draymond talked about that game? I bet he would kind of.
I don't know, but I am currently downloading the Draymond one, so
yeah. But I wonder if
some Draymond.
I'm not just saying the press conference, but like at all. I wonder.
Oh. And what did he say? Did we have that? Oh, we had it on the post game, but I think he was just saying that he just named out names. I can't remember.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, but I'm rooting for the Niners. Thank you, Reggie, the bodyguard. Very cool, man. Nice one. So was the last time the Niners won with Joe Montana?
No, Steve Young.
Steve Young. Oh, okay. I was like Joe Montana. See, I never watched football except for the Super Bowl. Most of the time, I don't even watch that. But
I used to only watch the finals of the NBA. We're talking when I was like a teenager, though. So
yeah.
But I used to do that.
You're trained on only championship level basketball, Rich.
No, the Warriors were bad, and
Yeah, I gotcha.
like you just had to get through the year, and get through the year somehow, and then look at good basketball just in the finals.
Yeah, that's why that We Believe team was so great. You could tell that there was a sleeping giant in the Warriors organization. You really,
We Believe. No, go ahead.
Perspective, yeah, you could just tell, like, oh my God, if they get it going, San Francisco, the rabid fans, just the great environment around the team, and all the great basketball that's in the Bay anyway, with different colleges and stuff. You could just Warriors fans, like, as loud as a jet airplane taking off in the arena. I mean, like,
nuts.
Steph Curry did it. He woke the giant up and became the giant itself, really. So I'm just so happy a little bit same feeling with the Knicks in the playoffs last couple of years. Those fans are rabid, man. They're a great regular season crowd. Ooh and ah. Knicks.
The Knicks.
Because they ooh and ah when great players play, but when the playoffs roll around and they think they have a chance to win, they're insane, dude. Inside and outside the arena. Chicago too. I hope we get to see them a little more. But I never saw anything like Oracle. I honestly, I've never seen that in American sports.
Yep.
As far as I've been watching, the Jazz fans were always super insane. Like they let out all that Mormon politeness was just gone in the arena, But the Warriors, man, that was like, if you wanna have some chills go down your spine, go watch some of those We Believe playoff games, like against Mavericks and Jazz and stuff. That arena was just unbelievable, And obviously, too.
Here's an article. Kerr believes in Podziemski's hook shot the way he believes in his team. He's been saying, I believe in Brandon, I believe in our team after the Lakers lost. He was on the podium. And I thought for a sec, he believes in his guys almost more than like the crowd believed in the Warriors, because everybody believed in the Warriors there. So it was easy. He has to believe in the team, and nobody believes in the Warriors outside of the Warriors. So I wrote that maybe Steve's belief is even more than a vanilla fan at Oracle waiting for Game 6 to start against Dallas, just because back then that was the easy thing to do. It was easy to believe in the Warriors. It's hard to believe in the Warriors right now, but he's doing it.
Well, so the expectations are completely different, I mean, they lost in 6 games in the second round. That's what We Believe did. Think how amazed We Believe fans were. They were like, "Oh, this is awesome." And last
Isn't that
year, it was like, oh, you guys suck. It was the same result. It was the exact same result. So, yeah, that's what happens when you have, I mean, the type of run the Warriors have had, which is just like, it's the Bulls, right? You know, 6 finals, 8 years, real shot at 6-0. I mean, didn't happen, but yeah. Good to get perspective on that time to time, for sure. Okay, Shivanch. So, I mean, I don't know. Aren't they trying to grow one of their most popular organizations abroad? Why? I don't know. Like,
I don't know about those conspiracy theories.
The world isn't oversaturated with Curry fans yet. It's not. Or LeBron, or hey, Jordan, Kobe. I mean, yeah,
He has the number 1 jersey, Steph does, as released earlier today or yesterday. I can't remember.
Worldwide?
Yeah. Number 2 is Jason Tatum, and Tatum went on Twitter to say, wow, or something to that effect. Like, can't believe it.
Yeah, nice.
But Steph didn't get the votes in the All-Star game, so that's kind of strange.
Yeah.
Number 1 jersey, and he's like number 4 most votes or something in the whole league.
They manage the fan vote though, so you don't have a Zaza result.
Yeah,
like all
no,
of
but he was still the graphic was how many fan votes that he got, and he was still LeBron was 1, Giannis probably 2, and then who's the other guard? That's
Luka SGA.
Luka. Yeah, Luka.
Yeah.
Luka was 3. So
yeah.
Steph was 4th at best. He was 4th in most popular votes for the All-Star. So fan voting. Really odd.
Well, it would have been not. How can he be 4th and still miss it? Because of the guards? Yeah, must be.
Well, he was 3rd. No, I mean he was 2nd in the fan voting for guards behind Luka. However, in the media voting, Steph was 4th, which I understand because media tends to lean heavily towards one-loss record.
And younger players, probably.
They penalized Steph for that. And as a result, Shea edged out Steph because he was ranked like pretty highly by both players and fans. 3rd for fans.
Yeah.
I think the players voted Shea first.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, fair.
I think the media voted Shea first as well. So then Steph is left with 2nd place, 2nd place, 4th place, and that isn't good enough for overall 2nd place. Yeah. So
the jerseys say differently, you know. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. So
I was surprised the players voted Shea above him as well.
Well, it's the tremendous record of the Thunder with he's like basically the oldest player on that team who plays regular minutes, you know. So I'm totally fine with that. The Thunder have been great. Shea's been incredible since I started watching him, which was when he was on the Clippers. I mean, he's just grown and grown and grown, you know. So I'm fine with that. But I bet you Steph plays some minutes. Here in India, most NBA fans are celebrating what? Going against the Warriors?
Well, I got full JK post game 4.5 minutes if people want that.
Good.
Let's do that if there's nothing else going on. Okay. And then we'll get Steph. Somehow we got to get Steph. Okay, here's Kuminga.
Kerr mentioned to us that definitely playing a little differently. There's been some, maybe some adjustment. How do you feel maybe the offense has changed a little bit over the last week or so?
I mean, I just feel like pretty much everybody engaged as not just getting the ball, but everybody just locked in and just trusting every call, making sure we run every call the right way. And I feel like that's just kind of helping us and just more spacing and stuff like that, just helping us to really thrive on every offense and stuff like that.
You've mentioned how much Draymond has sort of been in your ear and by your side, and Steve also mentioned how much he's hyping you and Andrew Wiggins up. How would you describe what it's like when he's hyping you up?
I mean, it's always great to have the leader of the team giving you guys that type of confidence. And it's not like we lost it. It's just that every other day, no matter if we have confidence or not, he's always there. He always hyping me up, me and Wiggs at the same time, to just tell us to keep going no matter what.
You had 9 more makes in the restricted area today. How much of that is the spacing that you're talking about? How much of it is just kind of a concerted effort to get to the rim?
It's more focusing on getting to the rim every time. And obviously just every other day just working on my touches. Because you could get there, you don't know what to do because at the end of the day there's going to be a defender or not. But it's just working on my touches and just focusing on getting there every other time. Because like we always say, we got so many shooters, and having those type of shooters help you with the spacing, and you don't need to take a shot because the floor is spread out.
Do you feel like you're getting more freedom to kind of explore a little bit offensively?
I mean, definitely for sure. And I'm not taking that for granted because it's just it's a situation that I'm in now where they give me that type of trust to do certain things, and just looking forward to expand even more. And that comes with me doing the right things to have my coaches trust me.
I think you got 39 minutes tonight. It's been pretty regular, 30s now. How comfortable are you starting to feel that, you have a role on a nightly basis that is really about 30 minutes plus every night?
I mean, it's always, I always feel like I have a role. I mean, it's just a matter of fact of just getting better every other day. And as much as I get better is as long as they're going to still trust me and giving me those type of minutes. And I'm not just going to go out there and just do things that I'm not supposed to do and expect to play 30 minutes. It's just go out there and give all I got. And obviously they just see it and they trust me and just give me those minutes.
When you got your technical, it was Draymond who was coming over to kind of calm you down. Did you register that I got Draymond over here trying to calm me down?
I mean, it was just a funny way that I got to take. I mean, I kind of just waved it off because I was trying to explain to him I keep getting fouled every other time, and he didn't want to listen to me. And just seeing Draymond being on my side, that just motivated me more to just keep up the same energy.
You're looking more aggressive per game, showing a lot of confidence, especially on a fast break when you dunk. What areas of your game do you feel like you're most comfortable, and what areas you think that you want to improve?
I mean, I'm most confident. Like I always say, I'm more of a guy who will attack the rim most of the time, and I just want to get more confidence just making those threes when I'm wide open. And I feel like I'm working towards it every other day. And at some point, they're all just going to fall in.
Cool, thank you.
JK is scarier. Haircut JK is scarier. Nice. Let me screenshot that with JK like right here or something. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Let's put that on Instagram and tag Kuminga's people on that. That's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, since we got a 13-minute thing from Draymond coming up, that'll give me some time to throw that on social. I think we're going to go over 5 hours just because we have, 13 minutes of Draymond coming up. Okay, so I can get rid of this, and then the 13 minutes of Draymond is around the corner. Still taking a while. Oh, Dean's back.
What was that question?
What
Really?
question are you talking about?
The Draymond one.
Well, which one was it?
How did you feel when you saw it was Draymond coming over to calm you down? Come on, man.
What do you mean? I mean, it's usually they have to calm down Draymond.
Yeah, but I think they're asking, like, do you guys accept Draymond? I don't know. Maybe I just took the question wrong. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I just took the question wrong.
Well, it was Tim Kawakami asking it, so 99%.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, my bad.
He's got a good reason for it. It wasn't who.
No, I actually don't know who that is. Keep saying that. I'm not sure.
I'll text you later.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's just if you're a credentialed reporter, I mean, just don't be so outraged on Twitter. Don't be like that. I don't even think do political journalists who are like actually credentialed, do they report what they report on TV, CNN or whatever? Is there a CNN political journalist or Fox? Maybe there is, where they just go outrage mode on Twitter. Maybe Fox, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I would imagine that they have a team around them, most of them, but there are plenty of people who go crazy on Twitter, like most people do in America nowadays.
But like credentialed?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people tweet out crazy stuff and they get in trouble for it,
Yeah.
You should just write it in a journal. No, we don't need to know.
Yeah, that's the problem with that app. It just wants to amplify your negativity.
Yeah. It should have a 1-day delay on everything you type.
Yep.
I would say they won't do that, but Ryan's saying his Spurs suck and they have Webby, so relax. You guys will be fine. Turn that off.
Oh, wait. Is that the same guy? Yeah. It's been a while, right? Who was our resident Spurs fan? Why am I forgetting? Ryan, right? It's a new handle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what next? We just did JK. Oh, we got 13 minutes of Draymond if people want that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, then let's do that.
Yeah, it's him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, man. Huh?
I forgot what the handle used to be.
Yeah.
All right. Here's Draymond. And here we go.
Draymond, clearly they're going with you, Kuminga, and Wiggins for big stretches. What's your role in that, and how do you think that's working?
I think it's working good. The speed and athleticism that unit, a lot of interchangeable parts. Defense, great length. I think it's going well for us. And then the level that both of those guys are playing at, which is what allows it to work. So got to give those guys a lot of credit. For me, it's just about being an anchor on the defensive end. When you got JK and Wiggs hawking the ball, it's important that they feel comfortable with the defense that's behind them. And so, it's on me to make sure I'm talking. And then also making sure that the ball is moving around in that unit. At times, we sometimes get a bit stagnant. And so just making sure everybody's getting involved on the offensive end and taking advantage of the weapons that we have out there.
There was a play with about 2:30 left where, they were getting kind of desperate late, but they doubled off Kuminga, Steph at half court, threw it over to JK, and he went to the rim. What is he giving you in that aspect? Is just downhill, attacking creases, and making it so it will be more difficult for teams to do stuff like that?
The way he's attacking the basket, I don't think there's anyone that can stop him from getting to his spot. So at times, I go at him a little bit about, like you took the three and that's fine. I don't mind you taking the three. But can somebody stop you from getting anywhere you want to go? Just challenging him and then also building trust. And so he know that no matter how it's going, we trust him and we got his back. And, when he's attacking the basket like he is, there's not many people in this league that can jump with him. See how shocked he was when KJ blocked his shot. There's not many people that's doing that. And so when you're double teaming Steph and all those things, and he's getting downhill like that, it's a tough matchup for anybody.
Dre, you're shooting it really well from deep this year, over 40%. I guess going into the year or throughout the year, have you been doing anything different preparation-wise with Trav or with Jacob with your shooting? Or, just talk a little bit about how you've been shooting this year and why you think you've been shooting it so well.
I think, obviously, every summer I work, so I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, man, I worked this summer. Like, we work every summer. I don't think there's many people that work harder than me and Travis works. But I think, it started with building the confidence and then just trusting it. Catching the ball in rhythm and shooting it. For so many years, I stopped shooting in rhythm, and then, you catch it, you wait, you look, and then all of a sudden you shoot. There's no rhythm to that shot, And so I think for me, catching the ball in rhythm, being confident in the shot, and then it also helps when your teammates and your coaches are confident in it as well. And, for me, that was huge. And then I did a lot of meeting with Greg on our staff just about my shooting and the thought process behind it, because a lot of times it's very mental. Sometimes more mental than physical, and so I did a lot of work on the mental aspect of it as well, and just trusting my shot and knowing that, forget the shot, make the right play, and I think for me, that was great for me, to look at it through a different lens, and, it's been working for me.
Draymond, the guys were really excited, anticipating your return because you're the floor general. So in your mind, and I know you can't fix things overnight, what do you see that's improved since you've been back, and what still needs work moving forward?
I think we can be better turning the ball over. I thought we had some careless turnovers tonight, especially early on in the game. Being more consistent on the defensive end, I think we're starting to fly around on that side of the ball, but being more consistent, rebounding the ball better. We got off to a terrible start rebounding. I'm not sure what was the final. Dang, we actually ended up out rebounding them, but I think they had 7 offensive rebounds in the first 6 minutes of the game. And so cleaning that up, And then making sure that we're organized on the offensive end. That's what I try to bring to this team, just making sure the right guys are getting the ball in the right spots. A lot of that obviously falls on Steph, who has the ball. But, when I do have the ball, just trying to direct traffic, get guys in the right spots and situations, actions that I know would be successful for us. It's been, it's fun. I think it's starting to come together for us now. We just got to put string some wins together.
Dre, you guys have gotten the most we've ever seen out of Andrew Wiggins with a championship. And then he just, he had a rough patch where he kind of looked like a player we'd never seen before. What do you think of how he's kind of climbing his way back and regaining his form? And what has been your, I guess, advice to him while he's trying to find his way back?
My advice to him is you're damn good at basketball. People are going to talk. They're going to say this, they're going to say that. But you're very good at this game, and trust in that. Know that, you have our trust, so it's not that. The lack of trust isn't coming from inside this locker room. So who cares what anybody else thinks? What we need is an aggressive Andrew Wiggins, looking to get downhill, raising up to shoot the ball with confidence, and he's been doing that. There was never a doubt for me on what level he can play at. We know what he's capable of. And it's just about getting back to that. I know what it's like to struggle with confidence. All of a sudden, you hit a rough patch and confidence starts to wane. I know what that feels like, and so you just try to be for him what you'd hope somebody would be for you when you're struggling with your confidence. And, that's what I try to do. Always bring that positive reinforcement. It's not just me. Jacob Rubin is in his ear all day, every day, and just trying to pull out of him what we know is there. And then Wiggins has taken the onus on himself to be more aggressive, to put the work in. And the results are showing for him. So we just need to make sure that he keep playing with that same aggression.
Draymond, typically in the past, you playing at the center has always been one of the top lineups, but Steve has always tried to kind of limit your minutes at the 5. It seems like right now you guys are leaning into that a lot. Do you feel comfortable with the remainder of the season, like being able to, play more minutes at the 5? Because people do talk a lot about you guys being an older team.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. I've always felt comfortable playing the 5. Not every night do I have to battle with Joel Embiid, or Anthony Davis or Joker. There's obviously those guys that, present a different challenge than most you see around this league. But we kind of don't have the space to not go to what we feel is best. We're 20 and 24 after tonight, so got to roll with what you think is the best lineup. And right now that lineup has been working for us. So, we have to, as players, make sure we continue doing the things that's making that lineup successful.
Piggybacking off Marcus's question, what's been your approach to hyping up or mentoring Kuminga as he sort of, early in the season, struggled with his role and now getting more minutes, getting more of a role? How have you been in his ear and helping him?
You want to know what I tell him? There's nobody in the world that can stop you. And then he believe it. And he go and show that there's no one in the world that can stop him. I think trying to, show him different things when the opportunity presents itself, but yet also not over talking to him, not making him think about everything. All players don't need to think about everything. That's not everyone's role to think about everything. I think for me, I try to show him different things that I know or that I pick up on that he can possibly pick up on and that'll make a difference for him. But I'm not going to sit here and act like, man, JK's playing great. It's all on me. Like, he put the work in. He's that talented. He's that good. And so, as one of the leaders on this team, you just want to continue to breathe life into him, continue to make sure that he has the utmost trust from us. And, one thing we talked about is like, to your point of us getting older, we had older guys ride our legs for years you know? And because we were younger, you were able to handle that. So now it's his turn. And he's going to carry us some now. And I think that's the maturation process, right? Like, that's why you draft a young guy like that with the 7th pick, because the roles will reverse, and you're starting to see that. You know, he's starting to carry us more than we're carrying him. And that's what you hope to see. You know, Dave at least set me up for success. And then I was able to carry him some like he carried me early in my career. That's the maturation process, and that's what you hope to see. And he's handling it with grace and very well.
Draymond, following up on you being the floor general and running the 5, tonight you had the monster Joel Embiid, home to 5 for 18 shooting from the field and also 8 turnovers. What was the defensive strategy against him tonight, and how satisfied are you with it?
You know, just try to make it tough on him. With any guy like Joel Embiid, you just want to try to make his catches tough. You want to try to make the shots that he's getting tough. And in saying that, you can make him tough as you want, and he can go for 70. So you just try to contest every shot, knowing that he's the MVP for a reason. He's great for a reason. You're going to make him take some tough shots, and he's going to make them. But you live with those results if you know that you put your best foot forward. Those same shots that he missed tonight, he could very much so make them next week. You know, and we know that. You know, you don't lock a player like Joel Embiid down. You try to make it tough, and he either make it or he miss it. And you live with those results. I think one thing we did a good job of is not putting him on the free throw line. You know, he's an animal and very tough to guard. So if you put him on the free throw line and allow him to get a rhythm, you have no chance. And so I thought we did a good job of defending him without fouling. But like I said, it's a total team effort. There's never going to be one guy that's going to shut Joel down. And more times than not, there won't be a team that'll be able to shut him down. So.
Steve mentioned that, you know, you guys are doing some things differently. Didn't say very specific. You can tell maybe a little more isolation. You know, is there some sense that things had to change a little bit? You guys have been doing it pretty much the same way for a lot of years, and obviously one of time. But has there been a little shift, and how necessary was that?
I mean, when teams are chasing you for 10 years, at some point they're gonna figure it out and make it tough. And you know, it started to get tough. Steve has always been one of the greatest coaches I've ever seen at making adjustments, whether that's in series, whether that's in game, whether that's in season or an overall season. He's one of the greatest at making, identifying what needs to happen and making those adjustments. And, I think, credit to the guys in the locker room for, buying into what those adjustments are. As you can see, as the season has gone on, some roles have changed, and yet everyone's buying into that. And so I don't think it's necessarily just like, oh, we want to go ISO here, but also understand that you got to take some of what the defense give you. And then, when you start to take what the defense give you, what you ultimately want to get to then opens up more. So I think that's what we're trying to do.
All right. Guess what? I got Wardell 13 minutes as well. But hold on a second. I got to just make sure everything's straight. I'm doing the thumbnail for Draymond right now. So things are going smoothly. Thank you to Dean for hopping on every now and then to kind of allow me to do a little bit of work behind the scenes, multitask as I usually do. Draymond says, can somebody stop you from anywhere you want to go? To JK. And the other great quote, which is going on the title of the video as I speak, is he's starting to carry us. JK is starting to carry us. Wow. Would have never thought I'd hear that this season, especially after last season, right? I wanted it. Now I got it. So things are looking on the up and up. We get this thing back to 500. As you guys, last live stream, we really only need to get to about 4, 5, 6 games over 500. Then you're right there knocking on the door of 6 seed. And even if you don't get 6 seed, hey, if the Lakers can do it and get to the Western Conference Finals, we can do it. So yeah, I love that quote. That's a good quote. Starting to carry us. Let's see. Yep. Starting to carry us.
What's up, Rich?
Hey.
I love that whole Draymond conference. Man, that was great.
Yeah,
He's got to be one of the best leaders ever, dude.
I know.
Really.
Don't you love the part about Steve Kerr? Let's give Steve Kerr some freaking credit.
Yeah.
One of the coaches ever to make adjustments.
Yeah.
And yet
he said in game and in season, right?
What?
Yeah. He said in game and in season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that on the Instagram.
Got to. Yes, sir. And
nobody wants to hear that. All the people that normally do all the Instagrams and all the little cuts, they don't want that.
Why listen to the players? Come on.
No. Why listen to information
president
when we've got entertainment that we can rely on?
Yeah. Learning the truth isn't fun. Nah, never mind. I don't know.
You know.
Yeah. Hey, let's go. That's from years ago now. Yeah, just the Draymond saying the carrying stuff and all that. That he went way further than what I was saying. You know, I just felt like, hey, they're giving us some good energy. They're carrying us. Like that's like honestly, JK should frame that. Man, put it on his wall. You know, that's a huge thing for what the end. You know, obviously Steph, KD, Klay, you know, engines of the dynasty, but you know what I mean. But Draymond being like the catalyst of that dynastic run, saying that about you, I mean, that's unbelievable. Yeah, go Dubs, baby. Feels good to win. What's on LeBron's Twitter? What is it? Aloha. Arbel, I mean, sorry.
All right. Mentality says happy that Stevie's the early challenge. Credit Jacob Rubin on the challenge.
$500.
Okay, well, we got Steph. Ready?
Sure. Let's go.
All right then. Actually, oh shoot. Well, Dean's gone. Well, I needed to do one more edit. It won't take long. Put this here. Throw the oh, it's a movie file? Oh man. I gotta change the settings. Well, at least it'll still work. And throw in a transition. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Did it wrong.
Cool, thank you. Steph.
All right. Well, I gotta wait till this is finished. Okay. So we got some time here. Let me try and listen to this question.
A lot of results, obviously. 39 minutes.
Scores. Is that a satisfying?
Yeah, that's good enough. Sometimes I change the volume of that a little. Let's see, how many minutes of processing time? 4 minutes. Oh, boy. Oh, cool. Dean, you're still here. Okay, Arbel says LeBron called out the Lakers. He just now with one emoji. Oh, okay. Let's go check it out. What's going on here? I tried to find out who is the Greg that Draymond talked about, and I found it. Greg Chow. Never heard of him. Dray referenced GSW mental coach Greg Chow.
Mental
coach. Did you know that? Interesting, right?
No.
Let's look at him.
That's great.
Let's Google him one more time.
LeBron emoji. The LeBron emoji was a.
There's athletics. Oh, cool, man. What'd you say?
Oh, the LeBron emoji was a sand timer.
Oh, wow.
43 minutes ago.
LeBron tweet was a sand timer. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of
that is not classy at all.
I wonder what it was about. It was 11:26 today.
So they lost. They must have lost.
I don't think they played today.
They lost to Atlanta. They did play today. I had
that was today?
Look up their schedule to get Sean Grice on here, and it turns out they're on the East Coast, so he was able to come on at halftime. And
they got blown out by Atlanta.
Blown out?
Yeah. Well, there was 36-31 points for Atlanta in the first half and 29-27. So and then another 36. We kind of got a little closer. But yeah.
I gotta text my guy, my Lakers friend. Let's see.
Wow, he texted that after a loss. Come on, man. Don't do that. He played 36 minutes tonight, so yeah. It could be. I don't know. They didn't win any quarter. Is that right?
Isn't that funny how things can change so quickly?
Oh well, I wish Magic Man was here. Sean, what's his last name again?
Grice.
Grice. Sorry, Grice. Yeah, I wonder what he thinks about that.
Actually, I don't know if he wants people to know that, but oops, if you heard the last name, delete it. Chink.
Oh, okay.
Men in Black.
Yeah.
So
no one here will tell. Don't.
Lost 2. Wow. They lost 2. Oh, we had 2 days off, so they had a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Well, we got a few back-to-backs coming up.
Yes,
we added 2 more back-to-backs because of the reschedule. Oh boy. But oh well, everybody's got back-to-backs. Oh, Rockets.
No, it wasn't the free throws. They took
they played Atlanta today, and then they lost to the Rockets yesterday.
7 more than them.
Why?
Houston
throws on hand? How did you know that so quickly?
What?
You had the free throws of the Laker game on hand?
Yeah, I looked up the Laker game box score.
Oh, okay.
No, I knew. I just felt it.
All right. Well, let's go to Steph Curry.
Yeah, please.
13-minute one. We're gonna have to skip. I combined the Kuminga one with it, but hold on. I gotta upload that. And one more check of the database, just in case but there's likely nobody else. Okay. More checking this. Nick Nurse postgame. Trace Jackson Davis postgame Warriors TV. All right. It's not totally necessary. Go here. Oh, there. Of course, they uploaded it right when I got done with all the work that I did. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Oops. I just clicked out of it. Okay, here we go.
Cool, thank you. Steph, the guys are clearly going with the Draymond at center, Kuminga, Wiggins unit. What's different about you guys when those guys are playing like this? You know, is it a different feel when those three are together?
I think the biggest thing is if we can find a way to not foul, get stops, use obviously the speed at those three positions, physicality, athleticism, makes the offense a little bit easier. We gave up a lot of offense rebounds in the first quarter, but once we settled that, our offense fed off our defense, and you see JK getting run out layups. You see Wiggs operating in space. Me and Draymond getting into pick and roll situations. So it's if we could play bigger than our size, then it usually works in our favor. That's just the challenge on a nightly basis, depending on matchups and who we're facing. That all five guys are working together defensively.
Kuminga's had stretches and even past seasons where it feels like it has felt like he's coming along, and then it's kind of been a stop-start. What do you feel is different about what he's doing this time around in general?
Just clarity on how he can impact the game. Defensive intensity and pressure. Taking what the defense gives him on the offensive end, whether it's attacking driving lanes, finishing the rim, like I said, getting transition buckets for us. You're knocking out open shots when he has them. And there's just an element of aggressiveness. You don't want him out there second guessing anything. And for the most part, he's done that really consistently, and it's given him a lot of results, obviously. And he's out in 39 minutes. That obviously helps.
There was a play with about 2:30 left where Nick Nurse sends the double at you off of Kuminga. You kind of toss it over to him. He goes, scores. Is that a satisfying kind of moment for you, or a situation where it is a guy like Nurse, who I know you have history with, sending a double and you just kind of get an easy bucket right off that because of what Kuminga's doing in a lot of ways?
Yeah, I think, even without Klay tonight, who's a spacer out, you have to be aware of where he is. You just, like you said, make the simple play, and something good came out of it, which was nice. And that is, I think maybe, last year or a couple months ago, it might have been a pump fake or, trying to analyze the situation. And then by that time, the defense kind of can get reset, like whatever the play is, whatever the look is, or the decision he made is the right one, just be aggressive. So it does help to take advantage of advantages like that and give us great momentum.
All right, Steph. You guys have played, I think, about 70% of your games have been clutch games. I think tonight was the exception, although it was headed in that direction until late in the fourth quarter. What have you guys learned about yourselves when you're playing all these close, tight games that are, 5 points, 5 minutes or less remaining?
What have we learned? We got to be better. We've lost too many of those. for various reasons. I think the challenge is to not, I was talking about it last game, is to not get deflated or defeated, when you're in those situations, losing confidence or whatever because of the past results. Like, you have to believe that whatever night it is, that's your night to get over the hump. And that's why there's a lot of frustration after last game, because it was another opportunity missed. On the road coming up, you got to expect that there's going to be games like that you have to be prepared for. I think we're getting better, but better is only good if you win.
Steph, Brandon played in the starting lineup tonight in place of Klay. Brandon has described himself as a mini Draymond. Do you think
he said that?
Yeah.
I love it. I love that guy so much.
So I was going to ask, what do you think of that description, and also what are your thoughts on him being selected for the Rising Stars game?
Great honor, great acknowledgement, considering where he's been his last 3 years from college to now. I think he tweeted about dreams coming true, whatever it was, a couple months ago. I don't know about that comparison, though. I'll let him and Draymond figure out their similarities and differences. But I just love his confidence when he's out there. He gives us great energy. He gives us in practice and games, like he feels like, and he knows he belongs, and that you can't teach that. And then it's just about him learning the lessons he needs to learn, as a guy that's being trusted to play heavy minutes and continue to get better. So I think he comes with that attitude every night. Draymond, big shoes to fill.
Steph, speaking of Draymond, Steve said that Draymond lifts up Andrew. He lifts up Kuminga. And Draymond shared what he tells JK each game, which is nobody in the world can stop you. I mean, how much do those kinds of affirmations and encouraging words and behind the scenes, pep talks matter for these guys coming from Draymond?
I'm sure they matter a lot. I don't know how they would explain it. I think JK's talked about it, giving him a little boost of confidence. The cool part is, Draymond had those type of guys, Jermaine O'Neal, David West, David Lee, when he was with us. Like, that's a vet's job to, be sounding board, be that a gas in the tank for the young guys. And what they do with that energy and that confidence is up to them. So that's a team atmosphere, and I love the fact that they're open to that motivation, knowing it's coming from Draymond. It can come from a lot of different ways, and like I said, it's up to them to figure out what they want to do with that.
And your 3-point shootout at All-Star Weekend, how much fun is this going to be with you and Sabrina?
It's gonna be awesome. I know it's something that hadn't been done before, and the fact that we get to be on that stage, and from last summer when they had their All-Star game and she shocked the world what she did, to the conversation around that, and now the challenge of what's going to happen in Indiana. So I'm excited. I'm coming to win. I know she is too. I think she said she's moving back to the NBA line. And you could tell how much confidence she has in herself. So I think everybody, obviously tuning in should love the competition no matter how it plays out. But I'm definitely going to win.
Steph, you mentioned earlier about playing bigger than your size as a team. Tonight, you had Joel Embiid, 5 of 18, 8 turnovers. What was the defensive mentality going in, and how did you feel about how it was executed?
You could play the best defense in the world against that dude, and he can have whatever he has, 70, whatever. So, it does require a team effort. It requires you giving up something. He's going to get to his mid-range. He's going to draw crowd attention. You're going to have somebody probably open on the weak side, and everybody has to just fly around and rotate. You know, I know he's dealing with some knee stuff, but you just got to continue to send bodies at him and make it as tough as possible, knowing he's such a great player. You play the best defense in the world, and he could still, get a bucket. So up until he got hurt, it worked in our favor, and we executed our game plan pretty well.
Also, it looked like the whole building got a lift tonight when the AFC Championship winners strolled through tonight. What's your Super Bowl prediction?
I mean, obviously, being here, you love to see the Niners get it done. I do love Mahomes and Kelsey. Got to play golf with them this summer. I see him in Tahoe every year, so we have a pretty good relationship. In my household, it's just a win-win kind of vibe, but obviously, the hometown team. How long has it been since they won? You love to see that.
Kerr mentioned that you guys are doing some things differently than you have in the past. Draymond asked Draymond, he said, listen, if you do the same thing for 10 years, opponents are going to figure some of it out. How different are things for you? Is it as simple as maybe a little more isolation, less of the ball movement to get one-on-one situations? And do you think that, it was about something you had to do?
This team is different than in teams that we've had in the past. And because this team is different, some of the patterns that we've been used to, and with Draymond out for so long, it opened up opportunities to kind of reassess, how we're trying to create shots, how we're trying to create momentum offensively, and even how teams are guarding us has gotten a little bit more extreme and trying to take me and Klay out of that off-ball stuff and, crowd our space and make other guys, try to handle and make plays. So you have to lean into that and get a little bit organized. There's times throughout the year where we do simplify the offense a little bit to try to get out of a rut or kind of a downswing. And we had that conversation probably last week. And we've been playing better offensively. And I think there's a little bit more organization on that end. Now you have to marry that with the defensive side. And I know we lost the last two games before and one tonight, but our offense has been really solid. I think we're getting better. It's just we gotta keep doing it.
Cool.
Thank you so much. Hi, Steph. As the team is on the road for the lengthy stretch in the second half of the season, and especially next week still have the 5 game. It's a hard game schedule, and the significance of each game intensifies. So consider this. Could you elaborate how to make sure you can take enough rest and play performs well and help the team move forward? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, 5-game trip is going to be tough. Our record where it is, we need every single one of them to get to All-Star break with momentum, and we'll get our rest. We'll get our recovery. Everybody hopefully can be available. We know we're starting to get some guys back over the next couple weeks, but every game is important. And the challenge is rough because we're 4 games under 500, and we know, we need to make up some ground before things get out of hand.
I want to go back, actually. There's a part of Kuminga which I want to go back and see what he said. It's at the 236 mark. So bear with me as I go back to 236.
With me doing the right things to have my coaches trust me.
I think you got 39 minutes tonight. It's been pretty regular,
Oh, okay. Have my coaches trust me. Just looking okay, hold on. Go before that. 220. Okay.
Type of tries to do certain things.
Oh, they give me that type of trust to do certain things.
And just looking forward to expand even more. And that comes with me doing the right things to have my coaches trust me.
I think you got 39 minutes tonight.
Okay. Almost done here because I am just finishing up the upload for Steph. So you got to see it before I even uploaded it or finished publishing it, really is the proper wording for that. Get out of here. Okay, cool. While I'm doing this work, why don't we take a listen in on Trace Jackson Davis? So we're going to do, unless Dean suddenly appears, but let's see, 5:31 mark. Jeez, really been on that long. Of course, a whole bunch of it was just the post-game stuff. Trace post-game audio now on. Go here. Trace post-game audio now on. Let's have a listen in.
Rich.
All right, a little Trace Jackson Davis.
I didn't hear. All I heard was just white noise. It was just
2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Pretty clear for me.
Really? This is clear, and it was just.
Oh. Did you hear Trace or no?
Yeah, 26 people on.
Wow.
Was it just me?
We play it again. Let's see. Okay, cool. No, static. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Let's literally put you guys can do this as well on your own sometimes. SoundCloud. Maybe because it was in the same browser. Here it is.
Zena Cato standing by with Trace Jackson Davis.
Trace, appreciate you joining us. Big.
Is that better?
Can hear it just fine, Rich. Yep.
All right, go.
And win. You think about the last 2 wins or losses that you guys had and just how much they wore on you. You were this close in both situations, and this is now a definitive win against a monster team in the East. How do you guys feel?
We feel great. Obviously, we let the last one slip away at the very end, but at the same time, we got a lot of games left, and so Sixers were a tough team, but we took them down, and now we got to move on to Memphis.
Now, you had some big boy minutes, I'll call them, against Embiid, right? Going up against someone that's capable of scoring 70. Of course, tonight was a little different. Of course, he had some injuries on his own, but you all did a wonderful job of protecting the paint when he was in it, double up when you needed to. What did you make of the way that you guys defended his game?
I thought we did a great job. Obviously, he's hurt his knee a little bit, and so I wish him a speedy recovery. At the same time, when you step on the court, you still got to guard him. You got to play as hard as you can, and I thought Draymond did a great job of that. I thought Loon in the beginning of the game did a great job of that, and just getting him out of rhythm. And then he was starting to miss shots, and that's what happens when they get out of rhythm. So
you can put yourself in that too. You helped them get out of rhythm as well. I want to talk about 32 assists. The ball was flying around out there. It felt like it was fun to watch, but I can't imagine to play. What was it like for you?
When this team starts sharing the ball, it gets contagious. Everyone starts making shots. Just how the way JK's been playing recently, Wiggins been playing to help get the load off of Steph. It's big time for us, and we're going to need them every night.
And that's the last thing I was going to ask you about. Wiggins, 23 points, 10 shots. 6 of 6 from the free throw line. When you see a performance like that from your teammate, especially knowing that he started the season out a little bit slow and has been building up to the Wiggins that the Warriors all know, what has that been like for you as his teammate to watch?
It's been great. Obviously, at the start of the year, it was a little rough for him, but he never complained, always smiling when he walks in. Great teammate. So just seeing him put the work in and reaping the benefits of the success, I'm really happy for him.
Great. Well, thank you for joining us, Trace, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Of course.
Good, man. I want my dog to win MVP. I don't want him to miss too many.
Whoa, what was that? Paul Reed. Okay. Anything, Dean?
Yeah, just love Trace Jackson Davis being humble, and very excited about the way the Warriors played against Embiid. I thought they really understood when to close in on him and when not to, other than a couple times where, especially on the fast breaks where he got free and they forgot that he was able to shoot a three-pointer pretty well. But yeah, Trace playing great.
Any closing thoughts?
Closing thoughts? Man, it feels good to win. It really does. And I love watching this team. So much fun.
Yeah, especially when we're clicking and we got Warriors basketball going on.
Absolutely.
In terms of, what Warriors culture is all about. And play defense, get out on the break, hit a three on the break, or hit JK, or watch JK go 94 feet. Those extra dimensions that he brings us is so good. It's so fun to watch. And
wow. Yeah, Wiggins too. Honestly, doing a lot of the same stuff tonight. It was just like that dude was the second best player on our team in the finals, and it's great to see him playing well.
Yeah. Oh, I know what I wanted to listen to one more time was what were Steph's exact words at the end of the for to talk about Sabrina. Let me check and see if I can find it. Was it right here? Here's Sabrina. Okay, 12 minutes. Let me just redo that one because I wanted to hear the exact words.
Weekend, how much fun is this going to be with you and Sabrina?
So we also know it's something that hadn't been done before, and the fact that we get to be on that stage, and from last summer when they had their All-Star game and she shocked the world what she did, to the conversation around that, and now the challenge of what's going to happen in Indiana. So I'm excited. I'm coming to win. I know she is too. I think she said she's moving back to the NBA line. And you could tell how much confidence she has in herself. So I think everybody, obviously tuning in should love the competition no matter how it plays out. But I'm definitely going to win.
I'm definitely going to win. That was it. Yeah.
Steph, you mentioned earlier about.
Good. Love it.
Yep. Larry Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one of you is coming in second? And then he called it the final shot with the finger in the air. Or maybe that was the next year or something. I don't know. That was the time when he didn't take off.
Yeah. Boy, that calling of it was crazy.
Oh, the camera flashing in his blue eyes. He just looks insane. Man, it's so good. And one year he didn't take off his warm-ups.
Yeah.
The first round he didn't take off his warm-up shirt. Man. Awesome. I'm pretty excited for this Steph Sabrina shootout that we're gonna have.
That's
pretty cool.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Just the build up to it. Lots of times the build up becomes the show. Hopefully it'll be the actual competition is going to be awesome, but that's what makes basketball so special lots of times, is that even the pregame warm-ups get all awesome and exciting before the game starts. And there's just nothing. There's no other sport really like that. It's so.
What other sport do you really watch the warm-ups anyway?
I know, right?
Yeah. What's there to watch? Well, maybe pitchers, in the dugout. That can be, but they're kind of warming up during the game. So
I don't find any remarkable thing about that. Maybe
just something to watch before the game, before they go in the game.
Yeah, maybe batting practice, like
Yeah.
Canseco and McGuire or something.
That's nothing like Steph shooting half quarters though, right? Or the
and ball's got multiple of it, because you got that, and then you also have like pregame layup lines.
Yeah, exactly.
Music's blasting and all that.
Oh man, good old basketball! What a game!
Yeah. Sometimes I look back and I remember how we used to rehearse that on our high school team, and then I think about man, I was lucky to have firsthand experience of that. Like we were the show, it was like that. That's just, there's no other sport like that.
Yeah, man.
I feel really blessed in that regard.
Yeah, I'm glad I picked basketball. I really am.
Yeah,
it was from my dad too, of course. But I'm glad that. I'm not saying any other sport is. I mean, there are a lot of great sports out there, but basketball is such a restless game. It's always changing. Always. The All-Star format is different. Has the MLB All-Star game ever changed? I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like 100 years, and they finally instituted a pitch count.
Oh yeah,
pitch clock. I mean, 120 years, something like that.
Did Sabrina challenge Steph, or did Steph? I believe Sabrina challenged Steph a while ago.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Maybe it was right after her 3-point contest.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, could be. All right. Anything else, my friend?
I have a football question for you, Rich.
Okay.
Why don't teams just constantly kick field goals?
Let me think about that for a second. Whoa. The game doesn't move that quickly. So there's something to be said, like Shanahan's style is to kind of wear you down on a long drive and call plays that kind of gain yardage here and there, but that not tons of yardage, so that it really wears on you. And then to end the drive with a touchdown is a lot more impactful, I think, for their style, the Niners style.
Mm-hmm.
And like Mahomes he can sling it, so might as well go for 7 instead of 3 every time.
I just thought maybe the volume of getting it within field goal kicking range. If you just did that constantly until they started.
Football is so brutal that I that would make sense from if it was flag football possibly. But for tackle football, I think you want to maximize as many points as you can per drive, just because it was so hard to get there. That's my take.
Yardage. Oh, okay. I don't watch much football.
Definitely different than basketball. Like you just think about in basketball you want to get threes on fast breaks, but in
football teams you shoot threes all the time too.
The brutality of it,
yeah.
I think you want to just try and get the 6 points plus 1 or 2 as needed, because it's just so hard to gain yardage in football, because literally bodies flying all over the place, car crashes one after the other.
Oh god,
so,
yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. But anyways, let's.
Huh? I was just thinking, the reason I was thinking that was like, if maybe your quarterback could do both, kick well and throw the ball, you could really like confuse defenses. But
that's tough. I don't know.
I think it's probably too many skills.
Kicking is so specialized. Yeah, there's so many.
Yep. Oh, maybe your kicker should be a good quarterback to fake teams out, though. I don't know. I always thought kicking the ball more. I mean, it is called football, so.
So special.
Yeah, it's so special. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Kickers are just kickers, really, right? Yeah.
Friday, February 2nd, 4:45 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. tip-off, GSW at Memphis.
Yes, sir. I'll be at work, but
okay.
Yeah. Go Dubs, man.
Let's get Just Us settled. Just Us Brate.
Just Us Brate.
Here we go.
Just Us Brate. Yeah.
Less than 3 days. And oops. R.I.P. Decky. Take care, everybody. Thanks, Dean.
Thank you, Rich.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Bye-bye.